Hey guys, welcome to Green Bean Fiction. So in today's video we are gonna see, what if Deku reincarnated as son of Doom Slayer and had Harem? Part 2. This story is Son of Doom Slayer in Solo Leveling by Kinks 2198. Before starting, make sure to hit that like button and use the hype feature as it helps to reach more bnha fans. Now let's get to the story. Narrator Pav. We start the scene where we left off as we see Izuku and Jenna glaring at the mysterious statue as he had a grin on his face. Sad face, to think there would grow this strong. They are emitting aura of a true monarch even though there have acquired those two. Yet, sad face plus I wasn't expecting her to grow this strong in such a short time, but it's good because the king will fully manifest. Jenna. Let's not waste any time Izu, let's make this quick as possible. Izuku. Bet. Izuku then activates Mana Creation. System. The skill, Mana Creation, has been activated. System. Skill, Mana Creation LV, Max. Passive skill, no mana required. You have learned how to use mana more effectively with your body and weapons. When using mana, the mana will activate 100% more efficiently and effectively. Reduces using mana consumption of any skill by 50%. Increases the speed of mana attacks by 50%. When wrapped by mana, it increases the concentrated point in damage and efficiency by 25%. He then creates flaming dark spears as Jenna began to use Monarch's authority. System. The skill, Monarch Authority, has been activated. System. Skill, Monarch's Authority LV, Max. Active skill, no mana required. You can control objects without touching them. Jenna then stops all the statues using Monarch's authority. Izuku. Get crushed. Izuku then launches the spears, destroying the statues as he looks at the mysterious statue with Jenna. Izuku. Are you done? Jenna. Cause right now this shit is getting annoying. Oh no, you are not finished. For some reason but Izuku and Jenna felt chills run down their spines as they look up to see the statue of God looking down at them smirking, as this pissed Izuku and Jenna even more. It's time to praise God. Izuku. So your shithead that hurt my love before she obtained her powers. Jenna. I have been wanting to do this for quite some time now. Jenna. System activate speed. System. The skill, speed, has been activated. System. Skill, speed LV, max. Active skill, -1 mana per minute. Movement speed will increase by 50%. Jenna then rushes towards the statue of God in insane speed as it shoots its lasers at her, but Izuku appears in front of the attack as he had his primordial flaming sword. He then launches an attack as he blocks the lasers. Izuku. Sword technique, Rising Tide. The force of Izuku attack sends the statue of God back a bit as Jenna rushes towards it. It then tries to step her, but she dodges and jumps towards it at insane speeds, appearing at its shoulder as she summons her Demon King daggers as she launches Mutelp insane fast slashes at it. Jenna. Sword technique, 1000 cuts. The statue of God was unaffected by her slashes as it smirks at her, and this pissed Jenna off as she then charges mana through her hand and grabs it by the face tightly using her raw physical strength. Jenna. That smile of yours is starting to piss me off, so get the fuck down. She then punches the statue of God full force, sending it crashing into the ground as she lands. Izuku then disappears as he appears in front of the other statues and slashes all of them into a million pieces as he looks at the mysterious statue as he sheaths his sword and put it back in his inventory. Izuku. Are you the only one left now? You two have grown so much in human bodies. I'm truly impressed by your progress, but I'm still here, humans. Izuku and Jenna then get a notification from the system as they look at it. System. An emergency quest has arrived. System. Your heart will stop beating if you fail to defeat the enemy in an allocated amount of time. System. Time, 10 minutes and 0 seconds. Izuku. That's some bullshit. I'm immortal. Gets interrupted. System. Player immortality has been removed. System. Player is now temporary human until the final quest is complete. Izuku eyes widen in shock and disbelief after hearing that. Izuku. Ah hell nah, that's some bullshit right there. Jenna. Damn, that's tough, babe. Izuku. For him to be able to remove my immortality temporary is not a simple feat. He basically turned me human. Izuku looks at the mysterious statue with a glare. Izuku. I'll ask you once more, who are you? So confident and bold even after losing your immortality. I'll entertain your ego just once, human. Who am I? The mysterious statue then looks at both Jenna and Izuku as it grins at them. I'm the architect of the system. Both Izuku and Jenna eyes widen in shock and surprise after hearing that. Izuku. So you're the one who gave us this powers. Jenna. Why did you choose us? Architect. I didn't choose you humans, they chose you as they saw you both worthy. Izuku. Who is there you keep on talking about? Architect. You shall find the answers to all your questions once you pass this trail, human. Architect. So tell me, was my answer satisfying enough for you both? Izuku then looks at him with Jenna as they began warming up. Izuku. For now, but right now I want that fade, so run me them pockets. Architect. Bring it on then. The architect then takes out all his hands as he then takes a step and disappears as Izuku and Jenna eyes widen a bit at his speed. Both. Izuku sad face, fast. The architect then appears in front of Izuku as Izuku then quickly puts his hands to block the architect attack. Architect. You first, human, you're more dangerous. He then punches Izuku using 3 of his arms as Izuku blocks it, but he then gets sending flying to the wall as he felt some of his bones crack. Izuku. Ack. Izuku then hits the wall as he coughs out blood. Izuku sad face, damn that shit packed a punch. Jenna. Izu. The architect then launches a barrage of punches at Jenna as she quickly begins to block each and every strike of the architect while using Monarch's authority as well. Architect sad face, oh impressive. Jenna sad face, I don't why but I can see his attacks more clearly. The more the architect attacked her, the more she was AP dating as her senses began to grow even shaper as some of the blows landed as she coughed out blood. Izuku, who was in the rumble, began smirking. Izuku sad face, after a long time I see my own blood, finally a worthy opponent. Izuku then gets up as he then uses Emperor Eyes to see the architect next move as he then disappears as Jenna looks to see him rushing towards them as she nods at him, understand what he was about to do. The architect launches another punch at Jenna as she then dodges and back flips as the architect looks at her. Architect. WH gets interrupted. He then sees Izuku in front of him as his eyes widen in shock. Architect. Izuku then covers his hand in mana and Haki. System. The skill, Haki, has been activated. He then punches the architect in the face, sending him flying. Izuku. That's for the punch you gave me earlier, bitch. The architect then smirks as he uses his hands to stop himself from crushing into a wall. Architect. Who knew fighting 2 humans would be this much fun? Izuku. Yeah, you're strong MF. The architect then takes out his 6 weapons as the statues Izuku and Jenna destroyed started getting up along with the statue of God as Izuku and Jenna then look at the system to see it was 8 minutes left. Jenna then summons her daggers as she takes a stance as all her other weapons float behind her. Jenna. 8 minutes is all we have, babe, so. Jenna eyes glowed purple for a second as she looks at the architect. Jenna. Let's finish this quickly and get our answers, babe. Izuku. Bet let's make this quick as possible. Izuku then summons his 1000-year demon dagger as he takes a stance with his sword as he grips it tightly as a statue tries to attack him. He blocks the attack and slides back a bit, glaring at the architect as he grins. Izuku. Get ready, you piece of shit, you're about to meet your end by 2 humans. Architect sad face, now I know why they chose you 2 as their vessels. The architect then grins as he rushes towards Izuku and Jenna along with his pawns as Izuku and Jenna rush towards him as well. We now shift scenes to Izuku home as we see his harem at home looking at the time while Jenna was currently at school. Essel. This is quite strange, shouldn't Jenna and Izuku be back by now already? Cha Hae-in. Yeah, you do have a point, it doesn't take them this long to clear a gate, they have been gone for 3 hours now. Gina. Maybe you could try asking his soldiers, they did put some of them in our shadows. Yu Sunhyun. Yeah, that's a good idea. They then try calling Izuku and Jenna soldiers, but none of them came out as this got them worried the soldiers weren't responding. So the girls then decide to go and look for Izuku and Jenna. As they did, they got information that they entered AC rank gate, but to their surprise they haven't returned yet. They found Wu Jin Chul and the Hunters Guild outside preparing to enter the gate. Cha Hae-in. Hunter Choi Jong-in, why are you here with the Hunters Guild? Choi Jong-in. We were called here, Hunter Cha, because Hunter Izuku and Hunter Sung have entered the gate and still haven't returned yet. Choi Jong-in. We suspect this isn't a C-rank gate, so we will all be going inside to investigate and bring them back. Kanae. If so, let us come with you as well. Choi Jong-in. Of course we don't know what's inside, so we are gonna need all the help we can get. Izuku Harem nods at Hunter Choi Jong-in as they began to suit up as well. We go to back inside as we see Izuku rushing towards the statue of God, since it was the only statue left, as Jenna destroyed the rest as there were only 3 minutes left for the quest to end. It tries to stomp Izuku under its feet, but he then dodges it as he uses his skill jump to get to its head as he covers his hands in Conqueror's Haki as he boosts himself a bit as he was now above the statue of God. Izuku. Haki move. Comet drop. The force Izuku attack destroys the statue of God completely as the architect eyes widen in shock as this caused him to lose focus as Jenna then blitz him and cuts all his hands off as he then slams him to the ground with a kick as the architect was down as the system appeared in front of her, saying the quest was complete. Izuku then lands besides her as he looks down at the architect as bleed run down his forehead as Jenna pointed her dagger at his neck. Izuku. It's over, you lose. Jenna. Now give us the answers we have been looking for. Architect. As you wish, you two indeed pasted the trail. The system then pops up in front of them as they look at it. System. The data stored in your memory will be retrieved. System. Accept. YN. Izuku, Jenna. Yes. A bright yellow light engulfed both Izuku and Jenna as they closed their eyes. They then opened them a few minutes later to find themselves in a battlefield with an army of every type of monster known to humanity. They then try to speak but couldn't as they look at each as they began talking telepathy. Izuku's sad face. Looks like we can't speak here, babe. Jenna's sad face. Yeah, looks it, babe. Izuku's sad face. Just look at those numbers. Imagine if there were my soldiers now. Jenna's sad face. Then we would have an army capable of destroying mankind or even planets. Izuku and Jenna then looked themselves as they saw they were in spirit form. Izuku's sad face. It looks like all we can do this watch, but what is happening here? Jenna's sad face. I think it's the war ESIL was talking about. Izuku's sad face. Yeah, you could be right, but what are they fighting against? Both Jenna and Izuku's senses then kick in as they see multiple huge gates, portals in the sky. Izuku's sad face. They are big as, no, even bigger than the ones that just popped up. They then sense something again as see a crack opening as they then see sliver-winged soldiers fly down the gate. They then see them clashing with the monsters. Jenna's sad face. They didn't stand a chance. The monsters are losing and very bad at that. Both Izuku and Jenna then look at a direction as they then see 2 people riding horses as they look identical, but the only difference was their auras as one had a dark purple aura as the other had a dark pink aura. Question mark question mark question mark question mark colon dot 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 dot. Question mark question mark question mark colon dot 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 dot. Izuku, Jenna's sad face. They are strong, very strong. Jenna's sad face. They presence alone is giving me chills. Izuku's sad face. This level aura, it's overwhelming. Question mark question mark question mark. Arise, ascend. Jenna and Izuku then are the monsters that were killed, rising back up as shadow and primordial soldiers as they eyes widen a bit. Izuku's sad face. That's hell summoning and hell domain. Jenna's sad face. That's monarch domain and shadow extraction. Izuku's sad face. And why does he look familiar? It's like I met him somewhere. Izuku can't remember that he already met him before coming to the solo leveling universe. Jenna's sad face. So that's the original owner of our powers. Izuku's sad face. The Shadow Monarch and Monarch of Primordial Flames. Shadow Monarch. Monarch of Primordial Flames. Izuku's sad face. How much mana does those two have to maintain all of these soldiers? Both monarchs then send their soldiers to fight the winged soldiers as Izuku and Jenna look at the clash between the two parties. Jenna's sad face. With the arrival of 2 people, the tides of the battle changed instantly. Izuku's sad face. And to make it worse, this too are aura farming while doing it. We go to outside the dungeon as we see Izuku Harem and the Hunters Guild outside. Cha Hei In. This is quite a big door. Wu Jin Chul. This is the dungeon we found. Hunter Jenna, how did appear again? Gina. We can think about that later, we need to find Izuku and Jenna. Choi Jong-in then opens the door as everyone enters as their eyes widen in shock as they saw the temple in a mess as broken pieces of the statues laid everywhere. They then look to see both Izuku and Jenna in the front standing there not moving a single muscle as if they were a trance. Akari. Gets interrupted. The architect then stands up as he looks at them with a smirk as he puts his finger on his mouth telling them to be quiet. Architect. Oh, what do we have here, humans? Architect. Please be quiet, humans, you are about to witness the ascending of two kings. Both the auras Izuku and Jenna were Emmet. Both. Narrator Pav. We start the scene where we left off the last chapter as we see the Hunters Guild along with Izuku Harem standing in front of the architect as he was smirking. Architect. So humans, are you ready to entertain me? I shall play with you people until the true king descends. Cha Hae-in. What the hell did you do to Izu and Jenna? Kanae. Yeah, tell us, what the hell did you do to them? Architect. You don't need to know what I have done to them. All you humans need to prepare for is your deaths since you all are going to die here. The architect then snaps his fingers as all the statues in the temple rush towards the hunters in insane speeds. Choi Jong-in. Everyone prepare for battle. Everyone. Right. Everyone took out their weapons as they rushed towards the statues as well as they began to clash with them and the architect. We now shift our scenes back to Izuku and Jenna as they were watching the battle between the monsters and the sliver-winged soldiers. They then saw both monarchs swinging their swords as they killed a horde of monsters in just one attack. Izuku was quite surprised along with Jenna. Both sad face, such power. Izuku sad face, the winner of this battle has already been decided. Jenna sad face, there's no way this monsters are winning this fight, there's no comeback for them. Izuku sad face, those two are something else entirely. Now it has me thinking, if I were to fight both of them at full power, would I win or get my ass handed to me? Izuku sad face, and for some reason it feels like I don't have my full strength with me, or am I just tripping since I haven't gone all out or let loose in a long time? Both Izuku and Jenna sense an overwhelming presence as they look at the direction to see two huge portals as one was red and the other was blue. They then see the Shadow Monarch and the Primordial Monarch of Flames looking at the direction as well. Both gates open as demons start coming out of the blue gate and beast-type monsters start coming out of the red gate. Shadow Monarch. Looking at them. Monarch of Primordial Flames. Looking at them. Both Jenna and Izuku then look closer at the gate as they see a gigantic white wolf walk out of the gate with a familiar figure holding a blue lightning sword. Jenna sad face. That sword. Izuku sad face, that's the demon monarch Baron. Jenna sad face, yeah you're right babe, but who is the Muddy's presence and aura feels stronger than Baron. Izuku sad face, yeah you're right, he could be a monarch as well, but I ain't sure. I guess we just have to continue watching to see what happens next. Jenna sad face, yeah I guess you're right babe. Shadow Monarch. Monarch of Primordial Flames. Baron. Looking at the Shadow Monarch. Izuku was looking at the fight along with his girlfriend Jenna as they then see the Shadow Army and Primordial Flame Army charge at the monsters as they were being destroyed and regenerating at insanely as Izuku and Jenna were surprised at how fast the soldiers were regenerating. Izuku sad face, just how much man does those two have? Jenna sad face, it's like the Shadow Monarch has an endless void filled with mana. Izuku sad face, the Monarch of Primordial Flames mana feels like a never-ending flame, warm and dark, willing to destroy anything in its path. Izuku sad face, but this fight is still confusing. Jenna sad face, indeed babe, it first seemed like they were fighting against the angles, but maybe that was not all. Izuku sad face, yeah you're right, could it be internal conflict? Both monarchs then look at the giant wolf run away after a couple of minutes as he looks at the beaten-up Baron leaning against a wall as they both begin to walk towards him. Shadow Monarch. We had a chance of ending this war today. Monarch of Primordial Flames. So why did you betray us? Baron. What a shame I couldn't finish you two myself. Monarch of Primordial Flames. I asked a question, why did you betray us Baron? Baron. Starts speaking in monster speech. The Monarch of Primordial Flames then levitates Baron as brings him to the Shadow Monarch hand as the Shadow Monarch grabs him by the neck as Baron was grinning. Both. Those pathetic eyes of yours will never change. Izuku, Jenna. Even in death. Izuku, Jenna. Both Izuku and Jenna then look at themselves as they then saw themselves in the Monarch of Primordial Flames and the Shadow Monarch's place. Izuku. Since when were we in they place? Both Izuku and Jenna then feel something in their chest as they touch it as the armor begins to turn into smoke. Jenna. What's is this? Jenna and Izuku then concentrate their senses on themselves as they then see that they both had 2 hearts. Izuku. We have 2 hearts now. Izuku heart is similar to Jenna, but just imagine it's dark pink with a mixture of purple. Both Izuku and Jenna auras changed completely as Jenna aura became purple and Izuku aura became a mixture of darker pink and purple. They then sense something and look up as they see a gate opening as 4 winged soldiers were floating down. They then hear a notification from the system. System. The playback of the retrieved data has ended. The scene changes back to the Hunters Guild and his harem as they all were injured and tired from battling the architect and his statues. Architect. Not bad, you humans have entertained me a little bit, but looks like you all are on your last leg. Akari. Damn it, he too strong. We all have used too much mana. Kanae. Yeah, and we are exhausted. Essel. We got to find a way to wake up Izuku and Jenna. Choi Jong-in. Yeah, we try and create a distraction for you, Cha. Quickly go and try wake up Hunter Park and Hunter Sung. Cha Hei-in. Hi. We go to Izuku and Jenna. Izuku's sad face. My aura changed completely and for some reason my mana feels more darker and sinister and my body feels stronger. Jenna's sad face. What's with this ridiculous amount of mana coming from me and Izu? The system then appears in front of Izuku and Jenna. Jenna's system. Title. Demon Hunter. You recovered your memories of defeating the King of Demons, Baron the Sovereign of White Flames. Effects. Black Heart. Mana Energy. Plus 100,000. Jenna's sad face. The Black Heart. Izuku system. Title. Demon Slayer. You recovered your memories of defeating the King of Demons, Baron the Sovereign of White Flames. Effects. Primordial Flame Heart. Mana Energy. Plus 100,000. Izuku sad face. The Primordial Flame Heart. Izuku sad face. It seems like this 2 hearts was never intended for us. Izuku sad face. I can slightly guess what is happening here. Izuku sad face. The architect mission was probably tasked to make a vessel strong enough to handle this power me and Jenna have right now. Izuku sad face. Probably for the monarch of primordial flames and the shadow monarch. Izuku sad face. But the other monarchs somehow fought before and betrayed each other while fighting those sliver-winged soldiers. Izuku sad face. So me and Jenna still don't have a clear picture of who exactly are the monarchs and those sliver-winged angles we saw on why were they fighting in the first put. We won't get answers from here. Both Jenna and Izuku look at each other with glances but saw Cha-Hei-in rushing towards them as they eyes widen a bit. Both sad face. Both sad face. What the hell is Cha doing here? They still can't move their bodies yet since it's still adapting to their new hearts. We go back to the fight with the architect as Cha-Hei-in was about to rush Izuku and Jenna but she then gets stabbed in the shoulder as she screams in pain and holds her shoulder. Cha-Hei-in. Ah. Architect. You shall not stop the true king from descending human. The architect then notices a small shadow soldier and primordial soldier from her shoulder as his eye widens a bit. Architect. Architect. What your relationship with the king's human? Cha-Hei-in. Breathing a bit heavy. Cha-Hei-in. Izuku is my lover and Jenna is my sister and best friend. Architect. Since you have a connection to them I shall let you watch how the greatest 2 kings descend on this world but the rest of the humans here will die. Question mark question mark question mark. With whose permission you bastard? Everyone. Architect. Wa gets interrupted. The architect then gets blitzed by Izuku as he cuts his arms and legs off as Jenna then punches him in the face as she was pissed. Jenna. What hell did you do to our bodies, you bastard? She then slams him to the ground with her leg as everyone was relieved to see both Izuku and Jenna were okay. Cha-Hei-in. They are okay. Kanae. Something is different, their auras changed completely. Akari. Yeah, it feels more dark and sinister. Gina. Yeah, and they look even more stronger for some reason. Architect. You're not the king. Architect. Did those 2 betray me, damn it? Izuku. I guess your bitch-ass was expecting the monarch of primordial flames and the monarch of shadows. Architect. The monarchs won't like this. Architect. He will kill you too. Izuku. Jenna. Fuck those bastards, let them come and we will do what we do best and that is to hunt. The architect then tries to use command on the system to take away their powers, but it refused as it was saying his command has been overruled and all ownership has been transferred to Jenna and Izuku. Architect. System, you answer to me, why aren't you obeying my command? Architect. I am your creator. Izuku then looks down at the architect and smirks. Izuku. It's simple really, the system was designed to personally help me and Jenna grow stronger, and you haven't noticed I poured my mana and will with Jenna into the system, giving us full control over it. Izuku. After all, its purpose to help the vessels of the monarch of primordial flames and the shadow monarch grow and make them capable of handling their power. Architect. Eyes widen in disbelief. Izuku. Let me explain it in a simpler way for you to understand. Izuku. You're the creator of the system and it should obey your every command, and if it did you could have taken all the skills and powers we have gained, turning us back to the way we were before getting the system. Jenna. So we did the impossible. Izuku then looks down at the architect with a smirk. Izuku. We devoured the system whole. Architect. Impossible, this can't be. Izuku. Well, it's possible because I make the impossible possible, bitch. Jenna. Now die. Jenna summons all her weapons as she used dagger rush and mutilation and kills the architect as his body begins to crumble into dust. Izuku. Any last words, fucker? Architect. You two will both suffer a horrible fate. Izuku. We shall see about that, you bastard, so rot in hell. Izuku then looks back at his harem and the Hunters Guild with Jenna as they smile a bit. Izuku. Hey guys. Jenna. Hey everyone. Izuku harem. Izu, Jenna. They then jump on Izuku and Jenna, both of them chuckle as they had tears in their eyes. Gina. You had us so worried, you idiots. Essel. Yeah, and when we saw you two not moving we were scared that we might have lost both of you. Izuku then stands up as he kisses all his girls and smiles lovingly at them. Izuku. I am really sorry girls, I promise it won't happen again. Jenna. Yeah, and I am sorry as well girls, you all are my sisters, please forgive us. Izuku harem. Smiles, you both are forgiven. Izuku. Good, let's get out of here. Izuku harem. Hi. The system then appears in front of Izuku, telling him that his immortality has returned as he smiles a bit as he remembers the architect words before he died. Izuku's sad face, he said the monarchs will be coming for us and he said that he will kill us. Izuku's sad face, his voice had so much fear in it, so I am intrigued on who had him so on edge. Izuku's sad face, this person must be really powerful to have the creator of the system this scared and panicking. Izuku's sad face, since we devoured the system and made it our own, it will now be solely be based on improving me and Jenna. They all heard out the gate as it closed, as some hunters there were surprised Izuku and the rest were hurt on a C-rank gate. They also brought the bodies of some of the hunters that died as Izuku looks at himself to see smoke coming out of his wounds as they began to heal. Izuku's sad face, good, looks like my wounds are healing. Wu Jin-chul and Choi Jong-in then walk towards Izuku and Jenna as they look at them. Both. Choi Jong-in. Hunter Izuku, if you don't mind I have a question for you and Hunter Song. Jenna. Go ahead Hunter Choi. Wu Jin-chul. Well, we wanted to know how did the double dungeon appear again and how did you guys know it was gonna be in this gate? Izuku. We didn't know how it appeared, all we know is that it called us here. Wu Jin-chul. It called you here. Izuku. Yeah, that's all we know. Choi Jong-in. What were you two discussing with that statue before Hunter Sung killed it? Izuku. I am sorry Hunter Choi, but we can't tell you what we were discussing with it. Jenna. I hope you can understand. Choi Jong-in felt an overwhelming presence coming from Izuku and Jenna as they gaze was cold as ice as he gulps in fear. Choi Jong-in. I understand. Izuku. Good, so now if you would excuse us we will be heading home, I am quite tired right now. Both Izuku and Jenna then head towards the car as they saw the other girls waiting for them. Essel. Finally you guys are here, we can head home now. Izuku. Okay, I drive. Yu Sunhyun. No Izu, you're tired and you need rest, so I'll drive. Izuku. Sighs, okay my love. Izuku and Jenna were about to enter but they then suddenly senses something making their eyes widen. Both. Cha Hae-in. Are you guys okay? You two look shocked for some reason. Izuku's sad face, something is wrong with the soldiers I placed in Jenna's shadow. Jenna sad face, what's going on? I can feel the shadows I placed on Jenna fighting something. Jenna. Izuku why gets interrupted. She already saw Izuku jumping in the air as she sensed her lover's aura and could tell he was pissed as fuck. Izuku other girls saw the look on Izuku face as well as they knew he was pissed beyond belief. Izuku. Nova. Nova then comes out of Izuku's shadow as Izuku lands on Nova back. Izuku. Nova to Jinna College full speed ahead. Nova then roars as he blasts off to Jinna School at insane speeds creating a huge shockwave behind it. Izuku sad face, don't worry my love I'm on my way. The other girls then look at Jenna to get answers but they already saw her in the air as well. Cha hey in. Jenna what's going on why is Izu so pissed? Jenna then summons Kaizel as she lands on its back as she looks at Cha. Jenna. I'll explain everything later just bring the hunters to Jinna College. Kaizel then blasts off to Jinna College as well as Cha Hei and then nods and goes to tell everyone to head to Jinna College. We go to Jinna College as Izuku Primordial Flame soldiers and Jenna Shadow soldiers were doing their best to protect Jinna from the S-rank high orcs as she was scared as hell. Jinna sad face, Izu, please help us. The high orcs managed to defeat Izuku and Jenna soldiers as they were A-rank shadow orcs and primordial flame orcs and knights. The leader of the orc then looked at Jinna as they could sense the mana of Izuku and Jenna around her. Leader of the orcs. She the girl we must kill her. The leader then grabs Jinna by the face as her eyes widen in fear as she was about to get killed. Jinna sad face, no. I can't die here. I haven't seen Izu. Jenna. Mom. Jinna sad face, I don't want to die. I wanna live a long and happy life with Izuku. I wanna marry him and have his kids, and be a mother. Jinna sad face, please save me, Izu. Jinna sad face, Izuku. At that moment the leader and all the other orcs there sensed a stench in the air so dark and sinister it made everyone feel chills. The mana in the air was crying, it made the whole atmosphere change completely. And all this was coming from one person. Izuku. The orc leader then lets Jinna go as his eyes and whole body trembled with unimaginable fear. Leader of the orcs. Somethi Ing is coming. Jinna was coughing uncontrollable trying to catch her breath as the ceiling at the top breaks as a dragon lands there as the leader of the orcs gets sent flying back. Smoke covers the area as Jinna then feels a hand pat her head. Izuku. Sorry I am late my love but everything will now be okay. Jinna then tears up as she hugs Izuku tightly while crying. Jinna. Izu. Jinna. I thought I was gonna die. Izuku. Shish, it's okay my love I'm here for you. Izuku begins to comfort Jinna but he then looks at her face to see red marks on it as his eyes widen. Izuku. Kaizel then lands there as well as Jenna that jumps down and rushes towards Izuku and Jinna. Jenna. Is she okay Izuku? Izuku. She is okay please take care of dear. Jenna then nods as they both summon their soldiers as they began getting the students that were still alive outside. Izuku then begins to slowly stand up straight as he looks at the direction of the high S-rank orcs as they eyes widen in fear after feeling Izuku bloodlust and pressure along with his haki. Izuku was already pissed beyond belief but after seeing Jinna hurt his anger was at its highest peak. Izuku. Pissed. Orcs. The leader of the orc tries to speak even through the pressure of Izuku aura and bloodlust along with his haki was too much. Leader of the orcs. Human. I'm G gets interrupted. Izuku then slowly raises his hand as slowly points his finger at the leader. Izuku. You. Izuku aura began to grow even violently as flames began to come out of his body. Izuku. Shut the fuck up and wait. Orcs. One orc rushes towards Izuku and tries to attack him. Izuku grabs the orc by its fingers and breaks them as he then slams the orc to the ground as he slams his foot on top of its head killing it. As another two pair of orcs attack him Izuku uses Monarch's Authority. System. The skill, Monarch's Authority, has been activated. System. Skill, Monarch's Authority LV, Max. You can control objects without touching them. Izuku. Get crushed you fat fucks. Izuku then crushes both those orcs in the air as blood spills on his hands and face. He then doesn't waste any time and blitz the other orcs crushing them in pieces while using Monarch's Authority as he then blitz the leader as well and grabs him by the face and slams him into the wall as the whole building shakes from the impact. Izuku. You have committed a grave sin today, you disgusting fat fuck. You attacked what's mine and even had the audacity to put your dirty hands on her face. Izuku. Who the fuck do you think you are? Izuku then begins summoning one of his blades of chaos from his inventory as he looks left and right to see dead bodies of some students. Izuku. And not only that, you killed poor innocent students. Izuku. This sin is unforgivable, and the punishment you shall receive, you disgusting foul creature, is death. Leader of the orcs. Terrified beyond belief. Izuku. And don't expect me to give you a easy and painless death. The aura around Izuku's body increases as his bloodlust and pressure became even more dense, causing the sky and clouds outside to darken even more. His haki became even more darker as everyone outside could feel it. Everyone. Izuku. I'll make sure you suffer a gruesome and painful death. Narrator Pav. We start the scene with Izuku walking out of the school as he was from killing the leader of the orcs as his hands were soaked in blood. It was rain heavily outside as the other hunters were there and the parents of the remaining students still alive. Izuku was in deep thought, thinking what would have happened if he didn't make it in time to save his love. Izuku's sad face. Thank God I made it in time. What if I didn't? Izuku's sad face. She could have died, or worse, she could have gotten raped. Orcs love to have sex from what I know. Izuku's sad face. Just the thought of it scares the fuck out of me. Izuku's sad face. I finally found love and I am finally happy. In my past life I was always alone, I had no one. Izuku's sad face. No one cared about me. I was alone, I started alone and died alone with no friends, or even family. Izuku's sad face. The thought of losing Jinna scares me a lot. I don't know what I would have done if anything happens to my girls or parents. Izuku then looks to see both Jenna and Cha running towards him as they had an umbrella with them. Cha Heian. Izu. Jenna. Are you okay? Izuku. I am fine. Girls, how is Jenna currently doing now? Jenna. She has gone home with the other girls, we were waiting for you. Cha Heian. Yeah, are you sure you're okay? Izuku. Yeah. Jenna then drops her umbrella with Cha as they cup Izuku's cheek and look at him. Cha Heian. You're not okay, Izu. Jenna. Tell us what's wrong. Izuku. I am just so scared. If I didn't make it in time, something would have happened to Jenna. Izuku. I just can't bear to see any of you girls hurt. Izuku. In my past life I was alone, I never had anyone in my life, but now I have everything I always wanted, a loving family and amazing beautiful girls I love with all my heart. Izuku. Just the thought of you girls getting hurt scares me the next fuck out of my mind. Izuku. You girls are my world, my everything. Izuku. My life and world is incomplete without you girls. Izuku. I can't live without you girls. The girls then kiss Izuku as he kissed them back. They then break it after 20 minutes as they both kissed him for 10 minutes. Jenna. Izu, nothing is going to happen to us. Since you are gonna be here to always protect and keep us safe from danger. Cha Heian. We love you with all our heart as well, you mean the world to us, and seeing you in this state makes us sad. Jenna. Yes, and don't worry about Jenna, she is fine, you made it in time and protected her from danger, so give us a smile, Izu. Izuku then looks at his girls as he gives a small warm smile as he hugs them both tightly as they snuggle to his chest with a smile. Izuku. I love you girls so much. Cha Heian. You tell us that every day, babe. Jenna. And we love you too, Izuku Park. Cha Heian. Yeah, you complete us and make us feel whole, we love you with all our heart. She then kisses Izuku on his forehead. Jenna. Now let's go home, I am sure everyone is waiting for us to come. Cha Heian. Yep, we can leave the hunters to handle everything here. Izuku. Okay. They then head into the car as Jenna then goes to the driver's seat as Cha Heian then sits in the back with Izuku as he then put his head on her lap as she giggles a bit and begins to run her hand through his soft and silky hair. Cha Heian. Wow babe, your hair is so soft. Izuku. Chuckles a bit, of course it is, I take good care of my hair. They then reach home as they enter the house as Yuna then quickly runs and hugs her son to check if he is okay. Yuna. My baby boy, are you okay? Izuku. I am fine, ma. Hisashi. You sure, Izuku my boy? Izuku. I am dad. Jenna then mom then checks in Jenna as well to see if she okay, which she tells her mom that she is fine and doing well. Izuku other girls then hug him as he hugs them all and kiss them each for 5 minutes. Izuku. Girls, where is Jenna? Essel. She is currently in our room resting. She was spooked after what happened today. Izuku. Okay, I smell like shit, let me go and take a shower, then I'll go see her. Essel. Okay Zuzu. Izuku then leaves and heads upstairs to his room. As he takes a shower after he was done, he then gets dressed in black sweatpants and a black shirt. He then goes to the bed and see Jinna sleeping, as he then pats her head as he knew she was awake and was just pretending to be asleep. Izuku. It's okay Jinna, I am here. I know you are spooked about what happened today, but don't worry, you're safe. Jinna then stands up as she then hugs Izuku tightly as she cries a bit in his chest. Izuku. Shush, it's okay, don't worry, I am here. Jinna. Izu, I was so sacred, I thought I was gonna die. Izuku. Shush, it's okay, I would never let that happen, you're my life and world, the reason I am living. Izuku then kiss her as she kiss him back passionately. Both. Kissing. Izuku then breaks the kiss after 20 minutes as they were both panting a bit heavy. Izuku then kiss Jinna forehead and give her a warm and lovely smile. Izuku. I love you, sung Jinna. Jinna. I love you too, Izuku. Park. Izuku. Now give me a smile. Izuku began tickling Jinna as he begins to giggle, as it then turns into a full-on laughter. Jinna. Izu, stop. Izuku then stops as she smiles at him. Izuku. I have an idea, how about we both go on a date, just the two of us? Jinna. Exit seed, really? Izuku. Yep, anywhere you want, I'll take you there, just the two of us. Jinna then snuggles into Izuku's chest as he smiles down lovingly at one of his girlfriends as he then breaks the hugs and was about to leave. Izuku. Well, get some rest Jinna, I'll be going to my lab. Jinna. Izu could ask you something. Izuku. Jinna. Could you please stay here for the night, I want to cuddle with you. Jinna. Just the two of us. Izuku then smiles as he then takes off his slippers and gets on the bed and brings Jinna to his chest as she snuggles at her boyfriend. Jinna. Good night Izu. Izuku. Good night princess. Izuku then closes his eyes and instantly falls asleep as Jinna then looks at Izuku as he has a smile and an innocent face while sleeping. Jinna sad face, I am so lucky to have him, he's the best boyfriend I could have ever asked for. Jinna sad face, we are all so lucky to have Izuku in our lives. We skip to the next day as we Izuku in his drip waiting for Jinna to come so they could go on their date. Jinna then comes as Izuku looks at her and blushes a bit at her outfit. Jinna. How do I look Izu? Izuku sad face, damn she looks hot as hell, just look at those curves, those tights, that smooth silky skin and purple violet eyes. Izuku sad face, the man above took his time creating her and those melons keep on glaring at me. Izuku sad face, I am one lucky man, I have a harem of beautiful sexy girls and she is one of them. Izuku. Honestly you look stunning as hell, and if you're trying to make me horny it's currently working. Izuku. I just might cancel this date and take you to our room and fuck you all day. Jinna. Giggles, oh my. She then shakes her hips a bit as she smirks after seeing Izuku's facial expression as he was enjoying the view. Izuku sad face, damn June, July. Jinna. Thank you Izu, I am glad you like it. What Jinna is currently wearing for their date. Jinna. And you look handsome as always. Jinna sad face, Izuku is just so fashionable, everything he wears just looks so good in him. Jinna sad face, me and Jenna really hit the jackpot, we got the perfect man. Jinna sad face, hey, I bet all the girls at school are gonna be jealous. Izuku. Thank you love, and where are the other girls? Jinna. They left early and went to the guild head office to take care of somethings. Jinna. Mama Yuna and Mom along with Dad, Hisashi, went shopping. Izuku. I bet they took Dad with them so he can carry all the bags, am I right? Jinna. Giggles, yep they did. At first he refused, but Mama Yuna gave him the look along with a kiss and he folded instantly. Izuku. Chuckles, well Dad is a big softie for Mom, she can get him to do anything, that's basically her strongest superpower. Jinna. Oh I see, so now let's get going, we shouldn't waste any more time. Izuku. Sure my love. What Izuku is currently wearing. They then head to the garage and take one of Izuku's sport cars as they then leave, as Jinna then decided to ask Izuku something. Jinna. So where are we going Izu? Izuku. Oh, don't worry, it's a surprise, okay. Jinna. Pouts, come on just tell me. Izuku. Nope, and I almost forgot, wear this blindfold. Jinna. Pouts even more. Why? Izuku. Just wear it, dear. Jinna. Fine. Jinna then wears the blindfold as Izuku then kiss her on her cheek as she smiles. Izuku then arrives at a location after 30 minutes as he walks out and takes Jinna somewhere. Jinna. Can I remove the blindfold now? Izuku. Sure thing, my love. She then moves the blindfold as she then see where they were as her eyes widen in shock and surprise. Jinna. Wow, Izu. I don't what to say. Izuku. It looks beautiful, right? Jinna. Beautiful. Jinna. This look amazing. Izuku. I know how you don't like too much fancy things, so I decided to make it beautiful and simple for my princess. She then kiss Izuku passionately as he kiss back. She then breaks the kiss and smile lovingly at each other. Jinna. Thank you, Izu. Izuku. You welcome, my love. Izuku then pulls a chair for Jinna as she smiles. Izuku. For you, my lady. Jinna. Aw, thank you, Izu. She then sits down as Izuku smiles as he sits down as well. They then enjoyed dinner together and had lots of fun as they watched the beautiful sunset together. Izuku then looks at her as he then smiles. Izuku. I have one more surprise for you, Jinna. Jinna. Izuku then takes out a guitar from his inventory. Izuku. I wrote this song for you, Jinna. I hope you like it. Izuku then began playing the guitar as he begins to sing the song he made for Jinna. Perfect by Ed Sheeran. After Izuku was done with the song, Jinna then smiles with tears in her eyes as she hugs Izuku tightly as he smiles. Jinna. I love you so much, Izu. Izuku. I love you too, my princess. Jinna sad face. How did I get so lucky? I have the perfect man. His sweet caring lovingly knows how to sing respectful and knows how to treat a girl right. Jinna sad face. We girls are truly lucky to have Izu as our boyfriend. He is one of a kind. Jinna sad face. We are the luckiest girls on this planet. Izuku. Oh, how could I forget? Izuku then takes out a case with a promise ring as Jinna smiles as it was diamond ring. Izuku. This ring costed me 100 million won, but for you nothing is too expensive for me to buy. Izuku sad face. Things really are expensive in Korea, not that it matters. This is pocket change for thanks to how much gold I have earned from completing quests given by the system. Izuku sad face. And thanks to the company I started I have over billions. Yes, Izuku started a company that makes weapons equipment that help hunters on raids, as he also proves to the poor and homeless people as he had built for them a shelter for them to live in. Izuku is currently known as the youngest billionaire in the world cause of how much money he was able to make just in a few months of starting a company. If he is not there, Jenna or one of the girls handle everything in the company, or sometimes Hisashi if all the girls are busy. Izuku. I would even buy the whole world for you and the girls. Izuku. I hope you like it. The ring Izuku got Jinna. At this point Jinna didn't know what to say to Izuku. She was just shocked Izuku spent so much money on her. She then just gives Izuku another passionate kiss as Izuku kiss back and breaks it after 30 minutes. Jinna. You spent all that money for me. Izuku. Nope, not only you, Jinna, but for the girls as well. I know for a fact they will want me to take them on dates as well, so I have already planned everything to take them each on dates as well. Izuku. But I decided you were going to the first one I take on a date, plus you know I am currently the youngest billionaire in the world, so this is just pocket change for your handsome good-looking boyfriend, or should I say future husband. Izuku then puts the ring on her finger as he then kisses Izuku again and hugs him tightly as she cuddles his chest. Jinna. Have I told you that you're such an amazing boyfriend? Izuku. Chuckles. I try my best, but I would prefer to call you Jinna Park. Jinna. Blushes. Izuku. How about we head home now? It's getting pretty late and you know. Jinna. Okay. Izuku then takes Jinna to the car. As they enter, Jinna then sits on Izuku's lap as he smiles. He then uses one hand to drive while making out with Jinna. It was a 30-minute drive. As they then arrive home, Izuku then carries Jinna bridal style as he then enters his mansion to see Jinyo watching TV with Hisashi. You Jinho. Oh, so you guys are back. How was your date? Jinna. It was amazing. I had a great time thanks to Izu. Izuku then puts Jinna down as she kiss his cheek. Jinna. Okay Izu, I'll be right back, let me go change and freshen up. Izuku. Sure love. Izuku then goes and sits down with Jinyo and his dad as he then passes Izuku a drink. Izuku. Thanks dad. Hisashi. You welcome kiddo. So how did everything go? Izuku. It went well, she enjoyed our date a lot, I went full on romantic mood. Hisashi. I see I taught you well, my boy. Izuku. Nah, you didn't teach me shit, old man. Hisashi. Flips him off, fuck you brat. Izuku. Fuck you too, old man. Yu Jinho. Teach me your ways, big bro. Izuku. Chuckles, don't worry little bro, I shall teach you my ways. Izuku. So are the other girls back yet? Hisashi. Yeah, they are currently helping your moms make dinner in the kitchen. Izuku. Well, I already ate with Jinna, so I won't have anything more. Izuku then stands up as he heads in the kitchen and see his girls and mothers preparing multiple dishes. Jenna. Is everything ready, Gina? Gina. Yep, the curry, chicken, rice balls, dumplings, ramen and etc. are ready, all we need to do is set it on the dinner table. Essel. Good, but has dessert been made already? Kanae. Don't worry, ESIL dessert has been made and is ready. Yuna. Okay, that's good to know, we should go and put this at the dinner table. Izuku. You girls seem busy. Izuku. That you made all this food for everyone. They then look at the doorway to see Izuku leaning on it as he smiles. Izuku. Yo, Izuku Harem. Izu. They all then rush towards him as they all jump on him. Izuku manages to stand his ground and stays balanced. Izuku. Whoa, easy there girls. Yu Sunhyun. So how was your date with Jinna? Izuku. It was fun and she enjoyed it a lot, but if you want more details it's better to just ask her about it. And what's with all the food, are we having guests or something? Akari. Well, you know that most of us here can't cook. Izuku. Chuckles, yeah, you're terrible cooks, expect Jenna. Park Kyung-hai. Well, the girls asked us to show them how to cook since they know in the future they are going to marry you, so they want to be good housewife. Izuku Harem. Blushes. Izuku. Aw, that's so sweet, girls. Jinna then enters the kitchen as she greets everyone. Izuku. I was gonna go to my room and rest since I ate with Jinna, but since you girls worked so hard today in cooking this. Izuku. I guess I need to eat all of it, huh? Jenna. Yep, we made it with love and care, so we hope you will enjoy it. Izuku. Sure, I'll leave you girls to it. Izuku then heads back to the living room to chill with his dad and little brother as the girls then along with Yuna Park Kyung-hai look at her. Essel. Spill the beans, girl, tell us how was your date? Akari. Yep, we wanna know the details. Yuna. Yeah, I wanna hear if my idiot son is actually romantic. Jinna. Well, he was very romantic and turns out Izu can sing. The girls. What, Yuna? That idiot son of mine can sing. Jenna. Oh, now that's something I wasn't expecting. Jinna. He has a voice of an angel. Jinna then tells them everything Izuku did for THRM in their date as they girls were surprised and now exceed knowing that Izuku promised to take them on dates as well. They then go to the dining table and set everything up as they put the food in the table as they then called the boys. They were all eating as a happy family until Izuku phone ring as he looked at it. Izuku. Who is calling? He then sees it's Chairman Go number, he answers it. Izuku. Hello Chairman, what's up, you wouldn't just call me this late at night for no reason. Izuku then puts it on speaker as he puts his phone on the table and begins eating as everyone could hear Chairman voice. Izuku. Oh, this food is delicious. Jenna. Hey, glad you like it, Izu. Izuku. Now Chairman, tell me what's wrong, because right now I was currently having dinner with my wife's and family. Izuku Harem. Blushes. Izuku. Chairman, speak up, I am a busy man and you're currently wasting my time. Go Gun-hee. Check the news, Hunter Park. Izuku. Jinho, if you may, little brother. Yu Jinho. Sure thing, little bro. Yu Jinho then channels to a news channel as everyone see the news of AS rank gate opening in the middle of Tokyo. Go Gun-hee. Currently AS rank has opened in Japan and they don't have enough hunters clear the gate, so the president of Japan wants to hire your guild to close the gate. Go Gun-hee. He says he is willing to pay anything, so just help Japan in clearing the gate. Akari. Yeah, Izu, we might be Korean citizens and hunters now, but that place is still as our home. Kanae. We were born there and we grew up there for our whole lives. Izuku. Fine Chairman, tell the president of Japan we will be there to clear the gate. Go Gun-hee. Okay, thank you Izuku, I shall inform the president right away. He then hang ups as Izuku and his family then enjoyed their dinner together. We shift our scenes to Izuku, who was standing looking outside the window as Jenna then comes there as she looks at his lover. Jenna: so we really going to clear the gate in Japan? Izuku: yes we are, I booked our flight, we will be leaving tomorrow in the evening. Jenna: oh, that's good to hear, we should now head to bed Izu and prepare for everything early in the morning. Izuku: I'll be there love, let me just finish my coffee really quick. Jenna: okay Izu. She then gives Izuku a passionate kiss as he kisses her back and breaks it. After 10 minutes she then leads to their room as Izuku thought to himself. Izuku's sad face after the double dungeon gates have started to appear more frequently than ever. Closing parenthesis. Izuku's sad face, and I still don't know who the monarchs are or how strong they are. Izuku's sad face, I feel like a war is approaching soon. Izuku's sad face, so until I find out information on the monarchs I have to keep on growing stronger to be ready the day they will decide to appear. Izuku's sad face, I also need to watch out for those sliver-winged angles. Izuku: the next few days are gonna be interesting. Narrator Pav. We start the scene with Izuku and Jenna, Akari and Kanae and Jinyo as they were currently in a plane flying to Japan as Izuku told his other girls to stay and look after the guild as he would handle this with the others. Izuku's sad face, I can't shake this feeling, but it feels like this gate is connected to the architect or the monarchs, because there's no way in hell a gate of that size would just appear out of nowhere. Izuku's sad face, I need answers and no better way to find it is than to clear the gate. Jenna then looks at Izuku as she could tell Izuku was deep in thought. Jenna: Izu, are you okay, is something wrong? Izuku: nah, I'm fine, don't worry about Jenna. Jenna: I know you're not fine Izuku, so please tell me what's wrong. Izuku: well, I am just thinking about the gate and why would it appear all of a sudden? Jenna: yes, that is suspicious, it appeared exactly after we killed the architect. Izuku: I believe this gate might be connected to him or this so-called monarchs. Jenna: so I guess we might just get our answers once we clear this gate. Izuku: yeah, I hope so. Izuku: plus I know for a fact this isn't a S-rank gate. Jenna: yeah, this gate is bigger than a S-rank gate and I can feel the mana it's emitting even from this distance. Izuku: yeah, so whatever is in that gate we need kill it. The plane then arrives at the airport as it lands. Izuku along with everyone then enter with their bags as they saw many Japanese news reporters taking pictures of them. Izuku: quite the welcome they are giving us. Kanae: well, what did you expect, 2 national rank hunters along with 2 S-rank hunters are coming to clear a gate. Akari: so yeah, of course they would be acting like this. Shigo and the other hunters then come to pick up Izuku and the gang. As Shigo looks at both Jenna and Izuku, he could feel the overwhelming mana overflowing from them. Shigo's sad face, I have never felt such overwhelming dense mana, it's like nothing I have felt. Shigo's sad face, the air is filled with the scent of death just when this two walked in. Shigo's sad face, this two are definition of absolute power. Both. Izuku then looks at his girls and Jinho. Izuku: you girls go to the site of the gate with Jinyo. Izuku: me and Jenna will go and talk to the president of Japan about this matter. Shadow Guild: hi. They then leave to the gate location. Izuku and Jenna then head with Shigo to the president office as they then enter as he makes them sit down. POJ equals President of Japan. POJ: it's good to have 2 national rank hunters in our country and I hope you all had safe travels getting here. Jenna: we did, Mr. President, but let's cut to the chase. Izuku: yeah, we are here to clear the gate for you, but I have some conditions. POJ: and that are? Izuku: first, my guild takes all the mana crystals and etc. after we clear the gate. POJ: huh, what about the other hunters that will participate in helping clear the gate? Jenna: we don't give a fuck about them, we are the ones clearing the gate and handling everything, so they don't need to worry as we will be doing most of the work by ourselves. Izuku: honestly, I wasn't gonna agree to come here to clear the gate as I don't give a fuck, but since my girls grew up here and it's their home, I just can't let it get destroyed, so I'll save it. Izuku: so accept my conditions or get the fuck out of my sight. Izuku's sad face, plus I need to see what type of monster is in that gate and if it has anything to do with the monarchs. Jenna: And second, make sure no else inferences when we are clearing the gate. The president then agrees to their terms and conditions. Izuku and Jenna then stand up as they were about to leave, but the president said some that made Izuku pissed a bit. POJ. Are you sure you can clear that gate? They say the mana it's releasing is even stronger than an S-rank gate. Izuku then looks back at the president as he felt chills from Izuku's side eye. Izuku. Don't worry, Mr. President, we are gonna clear the gate, and I hate it when people doubt me about something. Izuku. So never doubt me when I say something because my words are absolute. Izuku. I always get the job done no matter what it is. Hoff. But I just want to let you know that we hired someone before you guys got here. Izuku. Jenna. And who is that? POJ. S-rank barrier specialist. POJ. Yuri Orlov. Izuku's sad face. So their first plan was to seal the gate till they found a situation. Izuku's sad face. What a waste of money. We shift our scenes to the gate as it began to open and giants began to walk out of it. Hunter 1. Giants. Hunter 2. Monsters that are top tier A rank are coming out already. Yuri Orlov. This is lightweight for me. Yuri then activates his skill barrier, creating a barrier around for the giants to not come through as one giant tries to break the barrier but couldn't. Yuri Orlov. An A rank monster could never break my barrier. Bro just had to say that because another giant then comes out and slams the first one into a building. Yuri Orlov. The giant was 2 times bigger than the other one. Yuri Orlov. Who? The giant then grabs its weapon and swings it, breaking the shield entirely, leaving Yuri Orlov in shock and disbelief at what has just happened. Yuri Orlov. AHHHHHHHHH. The giant then grabs Yuri Orlov as he eats him. Extra. Fire. The military soldiers began shooting the giants, but it did no damage at all. Hunter 1. What are they doing? Hunter 1. Modern weapons won't work on them. Hunter 1 then looks at the remaining S-rank hunters of Japan and Akari and Kanae. Hunter 1. And what are you waiting for? Hunter 1. Bring them down. Kanae. Shut your bitch ass up, we know what we need to do. Akari. You ain't even doing shit. Hunter 1. Kanae then rushes behind one with an insane burst of speed. Kanae's sad face. It won't be able to see our movements if I blind it. The giant then looks directly at Kanae as her eyes widen. Kanae. The giant then swings its weapon fast at their faces, but she dodges it with the others. Kanae's sad face. How is it able to move that fast in that big body? Suddenly out of nowhere a mana attack then hits the giant, slicing it in half as everyone's eyes widen in shock. As it continues it slices more giants in the way. Everyone. Eyes widen. They look at the direction of which the attack came from and they see Jenna standing on a building while holding one of her Demon King daggers. As she looks at the other hunters. Jenna. Sorry we are late everyone, but don't worry, we take care of everything from here. She then looks down towards Izuku direction and smirks. Jenna was wearing some leather pants with a leather black jacket and boots with a white vest under with a locket that Izuku gave her. Jenna. It's your turn, my lovely husband. Izuku then smiles at his lover as he then stands in front of the civilians. As he begins summoning one of his chaos blades, he then gets covered in a dark menacing aura. As everyone could feel the overwhelming presence along with the mana that was emitting from him. Izuku. Let's begin today's hunt. What Izuku is currently wearing right now. Izuku's sad face. System. The skill, speed and skill, mana creation has been activated. System. Skill, mana creation LV, max. Passive skill, no mana required. You have learned how to use mana more effectively with your body and weapons. When using mana, the mana will activate 100% more efficiently and effectively. Reduces the mana consumption of any attack by 50%. Increases the damage of mana attacks by 50%. When wrapped by mana it increases the concentrated point damage and efficiently by 25%. System. Skill, speed LV, max. Active skill, -1 mana per minute. Movement speed will increase by 50%. Izuku's sad face and activate leap system. Skill, leap LV, max. Active skill, -60 mana. Jump height increases by 50%. Izuku then jumps into the air as he charges mana and haki through his blade as he had one hand in his pocket. Izuku attack causes a huge shockwave of flames killing multiple giants. Izuku. Sword technique. Inferno slash. We now skip a few hours later with Jenna and Izuku standing on a building as they were just from killing multiple giants. Izuku, Jenna. Every solider come out now. They soldiers then pop out of their shadows as Izuku smiles along with Jenna. Izuku. You already know how things go from here. Jenna. Go into the groups you were working in before and spread out and bring us dead bodies. Izuku. Dead hunters, monsters, and even civilians, bring them all. Izuku then creates a sit using his mana creation as Jenna sits in Izuku's lap. Izuku. Move out. Izuku then kiss Jenna as she kiss back as they were enjoying each other's warmth. Everyone. Yes, my liege. They all then leave to do the jobs they were assigned to do. After a few hours they all come back with dead bodies as Izuku and Jenna then turn them all into their soldiers. As Jenna and Izuku were looking at the 20 primordial and shadow giants. Izuku. What should we name them? Jenna. Honestly, I don't have names for all this giants, so we will just name them from number 1 to number 20. Izuku. Chuckles, you truly are lazy, my love. Jenna. Well, I got it from you. Izuku then kiss Jenna again as she kiss back. Barulo and Beru then come there as they stand next to them. Barulo. My king. Beru. My queen. Izuku and Jenna stop kissing as they look at their soldiers. Both. Beru. Sorry for interrupting your quality time, my king, my queen, but the army has killed another giant. Izuku. Good, that makes it number 21. Jenna. So with this and the number of bodies you guys collected in Japan. Jenna. Me and Izuku have 12,500 primordial and shadow soldiers. Jenna then stands up as she looks to see the gate releasing an even more dense mana wave. A giant bigger than rest then comes out of the gate as it was carrying a big-ass sword and had a menacing and dangerous aura around it as Izuku and Jenna could tell this monster was above S rank and probably would be at a national rank hunter's level. Izuku. Izuku then stands up as he looks at Jenna and her shadow along with his soldiers as they understood what Izuku wanted to do. Izuku. We are jumping this bitch. They all then nod at him as he smirks. Izuku then jumps off the building creating a huge crater. He then rushes towards the gate as he summons his primordial flaming sword from his inventory as he smirks like a madman. The giant swings its sword at Izuku as he does the same as they now began to clash as Izuku was having a blast. Giant. Grr. Izuku. H-A-H-A-H-A-H-A-H-A-H-A-H. Izuku then adds more strength and force to his swing making the giant stumble back as he flies back but recovers instantly and change mana through his sword. He then starts controlling it to the tip of his sword. Izuku. Primordial laser. Giant. The giant manages to dodge Izuku laser but his smirk grows even wider than before. Izuku. Hey, your turn. Beru and Barulo then come crushing into the giant face as it falls to the ground. Igris and Ingrid then grab their swords as they then jump into the air and charge mana to their swords as they both send angry slashes sending it crashing down as it was wounded on its chest. It then starts trying to get up slowly but Tusk uses his skill, Hymn of Gravity acceleration as he got the giant on its knees. Iron then appears above the giant head as slams his hammer on its head as it roars in pain. It tries to get up but Jenna's Shadow Jima then grows in size equal to the giant and slams it into a building. Jenna then summons one of her daggers as he jumps and lands on Jima back and starts running up his back. Jenna's sad face, this is Jima, a new recruit, he has the potential so I named him. Jenna's sad face, as you can see, he can keep up with us. Jenna then reaches the top and charges mana and summons all her other weapons and charges Shadow Haki through her other dagger and launches a barrage of slashes ending the giant career. Jenna. Hey, this is fun. Izuku looks at Jenna and smiles as he was proud at how far she has come. Izuku. That's my girl. Jenna. Abyssal technique. Shadow barrage. Jenna then lands down as she then puts all her weapons in her inventory. Izuku looks at her and give her the thumbs up. Izuku. Noise. Jenna. Giggles, thank you babe. Kanae. Akari and Jinho then come to them as Izuku then gives both his other girls kisses as they smile lovingly at him. You Jinho. Looks like you guys cleared the gate. Izuku. No, the gate hasn't closed yet, meaning that the giant we just killed now isn't the boss. Suddenly boy Izuku and Jenna then feel an overwhelming aura as their eyes widen a bit. Izuku, Jenna. You feel that Izuku. Yeah, something more stronger than this giant is inside the gate, let's go check it out. Izuku. Kanae, Akari, you girls stay here with Jinyo, we will be back soon. Shadow Guild. Okay. Izuku and Jenna then jump in as they found themselves in a huge hallway. Suddenly they hear laughter echoing in the hallway from a specific direction. Ha 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 ha. Izuku. Looks like someone is here and he is quite loud for my comfort. They then both head towards the direction of where the laughter was coming from as they then reach a room. They then enter and see a giant with blue skin and a black beard as his eyes were glowing red as he was chained up with dark black chains as they released a dangerous and mysterious aura. This amses me very much. You damn rulers. See for yourselves, WHO has come forth to meet me. Welcome new Shadow Monarch and Monarch of Primordial Flames. Jenna. Who are you? My name is Legia, King of the Giants, Monarch of Beginning. Izuku. You called me and Jenna before when you first popped up. Legia. I felt the power you have in you right now. Legia. I didn't expect the previous Shadow Monarch and Monarch of Primordial Flames to betray us. Izuku sad face, I highly doubt that is the story. Jenna. You were talking about rulers, what we they? Legia. They are ancient enemies of the monarchs. Izuku. Are they by any chance sliver-winged soldiers with a sliver-winged army? Legia. Yes, that's them. I am confident that the monarchs and rulers are after you both. Legia. You at the moment lack the strength to fight them. Izuku. So what do you suggest then? Legia. Release me, I shall help you. Izuku. A monster helping a human. Both Jenna and Izuku burst out laughing after hearing Legia request. Legia. Do you really still consider yourselves as human after what you have seen and experienced in your lives? Both Jenna and Izuku then stopped laughing as they look at Legia as their eyes glowed with power. Izuku. Even if I may not be a human along with Jenna. Jenna. We still consider ourselves as human beings. Jenna. Plus do we look like fools to believe that stupid idea of yours, Legia? Legia. Then I'll make you believe me then, Shadow Monarch. Legia then starts speaking in monster language as the system appears in front of Izuku and Jenna as they look at it. System. King of Giants, Monarch of Beginning. Legia has used a skill, Oath of Faith. System. If you accept that skill, Oath of Faith deal, then the caster and the player cannot lie to each other. System. Do you accept that skill, Oath of Faith deal? System. YN. Izuku. Looking at the system. Izuku, Jenna. Accept. System. The caster and the player cannot lie to each other unless the contact has been nullified with the agreement from both parties. Jenna and Izuku both look at the system, then Legia. Legia. Release me and I shall help you. Izuku. I don't believe you will. Izuku. Like you said, monarchs are coming after me, and Jenna, meaning you might betray us if you get the chance or if release you. Izuku. So I'll ask this, how many monarchs are there? Legia. There are 10 monarchs in total. Legia. Use 3. Legia. Then there is the monarch of the White Flames. Legia. King of Demons Baron. Both sad face dead. Legia. There is the monarch of Fangs. Legia. King of Beasts Rakan. Legia. Next is the monarch of Frost. Legia. King of Snowflake Siliod. Legia. Next is the monarch of the Iron Body. Legia. King of Monstrous Humanoids Tarnik. Izuku sad face, Legia. Next is the monarch of Plagues. Legia. Queen of Insects Queratia. Izuku, Jenna sad face noted. Legia. Next is the monarch of Transfiguration. Legia. King of Demonic Specters Yogu Munt. Legia. And then, there is him. Izuku and Jenna could sense the fear in Legia's voice as this got them both intrigued. Jenna. Oh, who got you all so scared like that, Legia? Legia. The most destructive monarch who only wanted blood and destruction. Legia. Monarch of Destruction. Legia. The King of Dragons. Legia. Antares, the strongest monarch out of all the 10 monarchs. Izuku was now interested after hearing how Legia introduced Antares. Izuku, strongest monarch huh? Izuku then smirks as his metavision then activates automatically. Izuku. Things are starting to get even interesting. Narrator Pav. We start the scene where we left off as Izuku was looking at Legia as he thought to himself. Izuku sad face, the monarch of destruction huh, his name is enough to get a monarch like him shaking in fear. Izuku sad face, it has me thinking just how strong as this man is, can me and Jenna actually win if we fought him together? Jenna's sad face, his sacred meaning that this man he just mentioned is way too strong, he must be on a different level if he was able to acquire the title of the strongest monarch. Izuku. Oh, now things are getting interesting, so here is another question for you Legia. Izuku. Tell us about the small monsters that are coming out of gates. Legia. You are talking about the residents of chaos. Both. Legia. How can you compare the residents of chaos to the same level as monarchs that rule over them? Legia. Residents of chaos that come out of the gates are like slaves, those who have been captured by the rulers, they have been captured for an eternity and they would lose their sanity. Legia. Since I am a king, I retained my sanity. Jenna. And why would the rulers send the residents of chaos to us humans? Legia. I told you, they are preparing for war. Izuku. How are humans involved in the preparations for war? Legia. It's simple, they are planning on inserting magic energy into your world. Both. Izuku, Jenna. What do I realizes? Izuku. Mana stones and mana gems. Legia. Yes, there is no better way to plant mana into a world that never had it by using your enemies. Legia. That's why the rulers decided on using their prisoners, the mana in this world is becoming concentrated. Legia. You can say they have cultivated a field fertilizes by the blood of magic beasts and are ready to reap the fruit of their labor. Legia. Mana energy strengthens a world and it is their plan to create a world that will not die from impact of the Izuku. War. Jenna. And by war you mean one thing, the rematch between rulers and monarchs. Legia. Yes, Legia. The world which you live in mortals in it will turn into hell as it may happen sooner than you think. Izuku. Glares at him. Legia. There isn't much time left. Legia. Neither the monarchs or rulers will stay put if they hear that we made a contract. Izuku. And why would the rulers be after us? Legia. The power inside you both, if you have it now, it means the previous 2 monarch and monarch of primordial flames have betrayed the rulers. Legia. You have now become the enemy of both rulers and the monarchs. Legia. But I alone swear to remain by your sides and fight side by side with you both, so please help me out of this shackles that bind me. Izuku, Jenna. Then would it not be better to just make you into one of our soldiers? Legia. Legia sad face, I can see those 2 bastards in them. Legia. Both rulers and monarchs are bound to spiritual forms, when our spiritual forms does they cannot become soldiers, as I cannot be your soldier. Legia. Is that enough for you to help me? Jenna begins summoning on her Demon King daggers in her hand from her inventory as she walks towards Legia. She then destroys one of the chains on his hands. Legia sad face, yes, almost there. Jenna then stops as she looks at Legia as Izuku began walking towards him slowly as well. Izuku. So you say you will help us? Legia. Yes, you have my word, King of Annihilation. Jenna. So will you help humans as well, Legia? Legia. Izuku. Why are you silent? Izuku. Is it because of the oath of faith? Izuku and Jenna then see the mana crystals behind Legia neck. Izuku. You said to have endured for 1,000 years, so you must be hearing the rulers say kill the humans. Izuku. Meaning you are just like the residents of chaos, you pathetic fat fuck, you're a slave to the rulers and don't even realize it. Izuku. Truly a pitiful sight to see, a king, or should I say monarch, reduced to nothing but a slave. Izuku. Your weaknesses disgusted Legia, you aren't worthy of the title monarch or king. Izuku then glares at Legia as he looks at him with disgust. Izuku. Begone from my sight this instant, you pathetic worm. Legia. Die, you human. In a fit of rage, Legia then launches an attack both at Izuku and Jenna with his free arm as they both move to the side, dodging his strike. He then tries to bite Izuku head off, but he dodges again and summons one of his blades of chaos and stabs in Legia's chest as he coughs out tons of blood. Izuku. This blade was made from the hottest material in hell. Izuku. Your insides are being burnt as we speak. Legia then screams in pain as Jenna then blits him and cuts his head off, ending the Monarch of Beginning's life as the shackles that once binded him dissolved into mana particles. The system then appears in front of both of them, telling them they have leveled up. System. You 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 have leveled up. Izuku. Oh my, it's been a while since we heard this notification, my love. Jenna. Yuan, looks like we have leveled up 8 times after defeating Legia. Izuku. Yeah, and he was one of the weakest monarchs, so I wonder how much will we level up if we were to kill an even stronger monarch. Izuku. How much will our level raise? I can't wait to find out. Jenna. Bet, but now let's see how strong are we now. Jenna. Status. System then begins showing Jenna her status window. Status. Name. Jenna Sung. Level. 140. Job. Shadow Monarch. Title. The 1WHO overcomes adversity. Fatigue. 0. HP. 1. 0000001. 0000000. MP. 500. 0000 500. 0000. Strength. 480 plus. Vitality. 450 plus. Agility. 460 plus. Senses. 420 plus. Intelligence. 430 plus. Physical damage reduction equals 90%. Magical damage reduction equals 80%. Izuku. Hey, you have grown even stronger, Jenna, my love. Jenna. Hey, of course I did, Izu, and it's all thanks to you, and since the system is now only meant to solely improve us, we have been able to level up even faster than before. Jenna then looks at Izuku as she grins a bit as her ego begins talking. Jenna. The world is not ready for the storm that is approaching. Izuku. Indeed they aren't, my love. Izuku. Status. The system then pops up in front of Izuku showing his status window. Status. Name. Izuku Park. Level. 148. Job. Monarch of Primordial Flames. Title. God Killer 11 plus. Fatigue. 0. HP. Immortal. MP. 500. 0000 500. 0000. Strength. Unmeasurable. Vitality. Unmeasurable. Agility. Unmeasurable. Senses. Unmeasurable. Intelligence. 450 plus. Physical damage reduction equals 100%. Magical damage reduction equals 90%. Remaining points equals 0. Izuku couldn't help but grins like a madman after seeing his stats as his ego starts to take over, as he knew even if he couldn't measure his physical attributes he was still growing stronger as his level increases. Izuku. Good, very good. Izuku. I hope those monarchs will be strong enough to give us a challenge, because if not we will devour them all. Izuku. Let's head back, Jenna. Jenna. Hi. Izuku and Jenna then head back as the gate closes as the news spread worldwide that Izuku and Jenna cleared of the gate. Yu Jinho had to leave early because his father had fallen sick to eternal sleep, but Jenna then comes and cures his father using the holy water of life. Yu Jinho was really grateful for what they did for his father as his family thanked him as well. Izuku and Jenna Guild also got an invitation to America for the International Guild Conference. Izuku and Jenna Guild would be representing Korea this year. So now we shift our scenes to another dimension as we see certain individuals having a meeting. You are late, and TCH, are you two always gonna fight when you meet? You know how they are. Regardless of that, why did you call this meeting Silid? Silid is in blue elf as he had a menacing chilling aura. Silid. Monarch of Frost. Silid. It seems that Shadow Monarch and Monarch of Primordial Flames are on the surface and has betrayed us. How could that be possible? Didn't you say there was no vessels that can hold their true power? It's also the very reason why the Dragon King cannot remain on the surface of the earth. Silid. I know I said that, Yogumunt. Yogumunt. Monarch of Transfiguration. Silid. However, the fact that those two are still humans and are growing at an incredible rate will be trouble for us. So what do you want? Silid. I want to kill the both of them now while there are still humans. Silid. Are you willing to help me? You are only looking for suicide. You know you are gonna be fighting two of the strongest monarchs out of all the 10 monarchs. Why not wait for the monarch of destruction to arrive? Silid. Although we are on the run, we are still monarchs. Tarnik. Tarnik. Monarch of Iron Body. Silid. And yet all we can do is wait for the Dragon King to arrive. Silid. The only chance we will get to kill that Monarch of Shadows and that Monarch of Primordial Flames is now. Silid. When they are still both in a form of a human. Silid. Please help me. Silid. I will take responsibility and return them both into nothingness. Tarnik. Count me out of this. Yogumant. Me as well. Both of them then open portals as they walk through. TCH scaredy cats. Silid. What about you two? Silid. Will you help me? Rakan and Querasha. Rakan. Monarch of Fangs. Querasha. Monarch of Plagues. Rakan. Sure, why not? Querasha. Smirks. I will help you. Silid. Good, Silid. We shall kill them both together. We shift our scenes to a building as we see a man with a long hair wearing a brown trench coat as he was looking down at the city as he had a menacing and dangerous divine aura around him. Question mark question mark question mark colon dot 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 dot. The wind then blows his hoodie down as his eyes glow golden as he becomes serious. There's no time left. I need to find those bastards and end their lives so I can finally got back to them. My family. He then puts his hoodie back on and he looks down at the city as he breathes out cold air. It's time I begin the hunt for the monarchs. We shift our scenes to Izuku, Jenna and Yu Jinho at the airport as they were about to board a plane to head to America. Izuku sad face, at this strength right now, me and Jenna are the strongest people on earth right now. Izuku sad face, we still haven't seen the other national rank hunters at work. Izuku sad face, things are gonna get a lot more busy for me and Jenna. Izuku sad face, there's the monarchs that have not shown themselves. Izuku sad face, the previous monarch of Primordial Flames might have been one of the strongest monarchs. Izuku sad face, however I do not know the difference in terms of strength between me and him. Izuku sad face, plus I don't know the strength of a monarch expect Baron and Legia. Izuku sad face, this is such a drag and then there's that. Izuku then grabs his phone and opens it and sees notifications. Izuku sad face, the International Guild Conference. Izuku sad face, it's so obvious on why we were invited to it. Izuku. Well then let's see what you are gonna do. Wu Jin Chul then comes there to see them off. Wu Jin Chul. Hello everyone. Jenna. Oh hey Jin Chul. Izuku. Yo. Yu Jin Ho. Sup. Wu Jin Chul. The chairman couldn't come but wishes you safe travels and hopes you come back in one piece. Izuku. I guess he figured it out. Wu Jin Chul. Yeah, plus you still have Wang Dong-su to deal with. Yu Jin Ho. You think he is gonna do something? Wu Jin Chul. He might not to Izuku and Jenna but to you on the other hand. Yu Jin Ho. Wu Jin Chul. It gets interrupted. Jenna. Relax, he will be safe and I'll handle this very quickly with Izu. Wu Jin Chul. I'm just thinking if you touch him he might react. Izuku. And by he, you mean Thomas Andre. Wu Jin Chul. Nods. Izuku. Hey, like my beautiful queen Jenna said. Izuku walks past Wu Jin Chul as he smiles a bit. Izuku. We will handle this, don't you worry about a thing. Wu Jin Chul. Smiles. Hey, I leave everything in your hands then Izuku. Izuku. Sure. They then board the plane and head to America. They then arrive after 3 hours as they then enter the airport holding their bags as news reporters began taking photos of Jenna and Izuku. Extra. So that's him Izuku Park. Extra. And Jenna's song. Extra. The 5th and 6th national rank hunters. Extra. Their presence is no joke. Izuku sad face. So this is America. I must say it looks a bit different from the America in my old world. What Izuku is currently wearing. Jenna sad face. The atmosphere here feels different than Korea. what Jenna is currently wearing. Izuku then sees people walking towards their direction as he raises an eyebrow. Izuku. It's a pleasure to meet you, Hunter Izuku and Hunter Song. My name is Adam White. Adam. I am from the Federal Bureau of Hunters. Adam. I am responsible for matters regarding you two while you are here. Izuku. It's nice to meet you, Adam White. Jenna. The pleasure is all ours. Adam then looks at Yu Jin-ho as Izuku and Jenna notice this as they narrow their eyes. Adam. Except for Hunter Izuku and Hunter Sung, you shall be escorted to your room. Izuku. Go with them to the hotel, Jin-ho. Yu Jin-ho. Okay. Jenna sad face Igras. Go into Jin-ho's shadow and take 5,000 soldiers with you. Igras then jumps into Yu Jin-ho's shadow with 5,000 shadow soldiers. Izuku sad face Ingrid, take 5,000 soldiers with you and head inside Jin-ho's shadow and alert me if anything goes wrong. Ingrid sad face, as you wish, my king. Ingrid then jumps into Jin-ho's shadow with 5,000 primordial flame soldiers. Izuku then looks at Adam as his eyes began to glow dark pink. Izuku. So why did you make him leave? Adam. Would you mind coming with us? Izuku. Lead the way. Izuku and Jenna begin following Adam. Jen. So why is it that you want us to follow you and where are we going exactly? Adam. The Hunters Bureau headquarters. They then enter the car as the driver begins driving to the headquarters. Izuku. And why exactly are we going there? Adam. In all honesty, we are under pressure at the moment due to what happened. Izuku. And that is? Adam. The death of Christopher Reed's left a USA's combat potential a very big void. He then passes Izuku and Jenna the tablet as they began watching the video of Christopher's body being found dead. Adam. We believe we have found the person responsible for Christopher Reed's death. Izuku. And that person is? Adam then takes out a photo of someone as Jenna and Izuku eyes widen in shock after seeing the photo. Both. Adam. Suspect S. Izuku sad face, isn't that Jenna father? Jenna then releases her bloodlust in rage and uses Monarch's authority as he begins chalking Adam as she crushes the tablet as well. Izuku sad face, oh shit, one thing you should never do is make Jenna mad, sometimes she can even be more scarier than me given the situation that pisses her off. System. The skill, Monarch's presence and Monarch's authority has been activated. System. Monarch's authority LV, max. Active skill, no mana required. You can control objects without touching them. System. Skill, Monarch's presence LV, max. Active skill, -100 mana. Using a strong energy, the selected target is put in a state of fear for 3 minutes. Multiple people can be selected. Effect, fear, all stats -85%. Jenna. Are you saying my father is fucking responsible for the death of Christopher Reed death? Jenna. It seems to me that you want to die, Adam White. Adam couldn't speak as he was about to pass out until Izuku grabs Jenna's hand and calms her down. Izuku then looks at Adam White as he was catching his breath. Izuku. You okay? Adam. Yeah, I'm fine. Adam sad face, so is the power of 5th national rank hunter Jenna Sung. Izuku. Now then tell us. Izuku then releases his aura as he glares at Adam White as he felt the killing intent radiating off Izuku. Izuku. Why is my father-in-law being suspected of killing national rank hunter Christopher Reed? Adam. Adam's sad face, his bloodlust is so dense it might be at the level of Thomas or even higher. Adam. It's because your father was found coming out of a dungeon. Adam. We took in for questioning and he said that he has been trapped in that dungeon for 10 years. Both. Izuku's sad face ain't now way father-in-law survived being trapped in a dungeon for 10 years. Jenna's sad face, that shouldn't be possible, no human can survive in a dungeon for that long. Izuku. Who was the one questioning him about this? Adam. At the time we only had one hunter that could speak Korean, that being S-rank hunter Wong Dong-soo. Both Izuku and Jenna eyes widen in shock after hearing that. Adam. The questioning was going well, but it seems Mr. Wong said something that pissed off your father and next thing we knew a fight broke out leaving destruction and chaos in its path. Adam. You must know fight between S-rank leave nothing but destruction as it can level city, but with them it ended so fast. Adam. Mr. Wong lost instantly. He was beaten to a bloody pulp when we found him. Izuku's sad face. To beat an S-rank hunter to a bloody pulp is no simple feat. Father-in-law can be already compared to a national rank hunter, or he already is. Adam. We have more important matters to take care of, so we shall inform you if we receive any information regarding your father, Hunter Sung. Jenna. Fine, you better or else. Adam. Don't worry Hunter Sung, you have my word. Adam. Like I said before, Christopher Reed's death has left a big void in America and we are currently looking for someone to replace him. Izuku. And that would be one of us. Adam then nods as he turns on a hologram. Adam. We are willing to offer you and Hunter a rune. As you know, a rune stone is equal to the power of the monster from which it was extracted from. Adam. We are willing to give you both 2 rune stones that was extracted from mankind's greatest calamity. Adam. The dragon Kamish. Both. Adam. What do you think of our proposal? Izuku. The corpse. Adam. Excuse me. Jenna. Kamish corpse, do you still have it? Adam. I don't know about that, only high-ranking officials know where it is. Adam. But I can make the call right now if you give me a moment. Izuku. If we are going to wait, then let's wait together. Adam. We shift our scenes when they arrive at the headquarters. Adam. They are here, sir. David. Guild Master of the Hunters Bureau. David. Right now. Adam. Yes, sir. David. Did they say anything about the runes? Adam. No, sir, the rune was almost never brought up the entire day. David. Sighs. David. Why do you think they want to see the corpse for? Adam. No idea. I know for a fact that they are not ordinary tourists. Adam. The fact that they is ignoring the runes means that seeing the corpse is much more valuable than gaining a skill. David. Isn't their ability related to the monsters that they have killed themselves? Adam's eyes widen in shock as he realizes why Jenna and Izuku are asking to see Kamish corpse. Adam. Adam's sad face. No way. Adam's sad face. What if they can make any monster that died into their summons? Adam. Good lord. David. What? Adam. They. Izuku and Jenna can be seen sitting outside as Jenna was sitting on Izuku's lap. Adam. One of them plans on turning Kamish into their summon. David. Izuku. Jenna. Narrator Pav. We start the scene where we left as we see Jenna and Izuku along with Adam and David heading to the corpse of Kamish. Izuku's sad face. I can understand English and all other languages just fine since it was the first language I learnt, but I shall let them think I don't how to speak it fluently. Izuku's sad face. But it's crazy to think that this headquarters was built directly where Kamish was killed. Izuku's sad face. I heard stories about Kamish. They say he was so strong that it need all national rank hunters from each country to kill him. Izuku's sad face. That feat alone tells me everything I need to know about Kamish. If he is that strong, it's only best that me or Jenna make him into one of his soldiers, but question is, will it work? Izuku's sad face. I haven't tested my hell extraction on monster that have died for too long, but I guess I'll see today if I can turn Kamish into my soldier, or possible maybe Jenna can. There then arrive at the place of Kamish corpse. David. Welcome, this is Kamish corpse. Izuku. Thank you. Jenna. Okay Izu, do you want him as a soldier? Izuku. I do, but don't you want him as well? Jenna. Well, I believe you will be the one to able to bring him back, after all you're stronger than me, so go for it my love. Izuku couldn't help but smile as she kissed him on the cheek. Izuku. Thanks love, I really appreciate it. Jenna. You welcome dear. Izuku. Everybody expect Jenna, stand back please. David. Adam. Nods. Both David and Adam then went back a bit as Izuku walks forward and looks at the corpses. Izuku's sad face. Will I even be able to bring Kamish back to life? He has been dead for years. I might be stronger than Jenna, but I still have doubts wherever I will be able to pull this off. Jenna. You got this babe, go for it. Izuku then looks at Jenna and smiles as his hand began to glow with dark pink energy. Izuku. Ascend. System. Hell's extraction has failed. System. 2 attempts left. Izuku. Ascend. System. Hell's extraction has failed. System. 1 attempt left. Izuku. God damn it. Izuku then calms down as he breathes in and out as he closes eyes and opens them. Izuku's sad face. Calm down Izuku, you can do it. Izuku. Come back to life. Kamish, the monarch of primordial flames, also known as the king of annihilation, has called upon you, so awaken from your slumber and come to serve me, your new king. Izuku then touches the glass one more time as his eyes glowed with power as he gets surrounded by a flaming aura. Adam and David could feel the heat emitting from Izuku as Jenna just smirks as her eyes glowed purple. The aura Izuku was emitting felt divine as both Adam and David were on their knees breathing heavily. Both. David's sad face, how can someone has such a strong presence? David's sad face, it feels even stronger than him. Adam's sad face, just who the hell is this man? In my life I have never felt such fear even in the presence of the current, strongest hunter in the world. Jenna. Hey, that's my man. Izuku then points his finger at Kamish's corpse as his eyes glowed with even more power. Izuku. Ascend. The building begins to shake violently as the glass in front of Kamish's corpse breaks as the bones began to glow as a flaming aura surrounds the corpse and Kamish pops out of it as it roars, creating a huge shockwave. Izuku and Jenna couldn't help but smirk after hearing how strong his roar was. Jenna. Oh my, he is strong. His roar is stronger than both Kaizel and Nova. Izuku. Yeah, I guess the stories were never lies. He has a menacing aura. His presence is that of a true calamity. The system notification then pops up in front of Izuku as he looks at it. System. You have successfully extracted the shadow. System sad face, you may bestow a name. System. Izuku. Kamish. Kamish then looks down at Izuku as Izuku looks at him as he really wasn't surprised by Kamish's height or how big he was. Izuku's sad face, damn, his as big as fuck but not as big as the demons I fought back in hell. Those MF were bigger than Kamish over here, they were size of titans. Izuku's sad face, but he is the biggest dragon I have seen so far ever since I came into this world. Kamish. Are you the one that summoned me? Kamish. King of Annihilation, the monarch of primordial flames. Kamish then looks behind Izuku as and see Adam and David at the distance and Jenna just looking at him. Kamish. So you're the Shadow Monarch, the Queen of the Dead. Jenna. Oh, so you know of me, big guy. Kamish mostly began focusing on Adam and David behind Jenna as he slowly started to get angry. Kamish. Humans. Kamish. Humans. Kamish. Kill humans. Kamish. Kill. I'll kill them all. Kamish begins charging a breath of destruction as the hot emitting from his breath began to melt the floor and objects around everyone. Izuku's sad face, oh, he's strong. Jenna's sad face, looks like big guy still got some fight in him. Kamish. Die humans. Izuku saw that he was about to fire his breath of destruction at them as he knew him and Jenna will be able to survive the blast, but Adam, David and the rest of the humans in this building won't be able to survive Kamish's attack, so he decides to stop him. Izuku. Enough. Izuku. You do not follow the orders of the rulers anymore, so stop this instant. Kamish then stops his blast as he looks at Izuku. Kamish. So this is how it feels to become a soldier of the monarch of primordial flames, huh? Kamish. As a humble servant who once served the king of dragons. Kamish then bows before Izuku as Izuku touches its head as it waggles his tail as Jenna giggles while both Adam and David stared at everything that was happening from the back dumbfounded. Adam. David. Bruh. Kamish. I greet my new master. Imagine Kamish is dark pink with a dark pink flaming aura around him. Izuku. You once served Antares. Kamish. Yes, my king, I have served the king of mad dragons. Kamish. The monarch of destruction. Izuku's sad face, in terms of strength he could probably take on one of the demon gods I faced in hell before I received the 1000-year demon dagger. Jenna's sad face, his strong, but me and Izu are way stronger, but I am curious how long would he last in a fight if he fought me or Izu without our soldiers. Jenna's sad face, and that attack he was about to launch before Izu stopped him, has me wondering how much damage would it have done to me or Izuku if it actually hit one of us. Izuku. We shall continue this conversation later. Kamish, you can return into my shadow. Kamish. Yes, my king. Kamish then enters Izuku's shadow as Izuku looks at Adam and David. Izuku. We shall be taking our leave, and I'll send money to pay for all the damages that was caused to your headquarters. Jenna. And we shall be taking those 2 runes with us as a gift, so please get them ready for us. Both David and Adam knew they need to make sure Izuku and Jenna were their allies at all cost, America would not last even an hour if they fought Izuku or Jenna, and to make it worse, Izuku had now commissioned as a summon a dragon that almost destroyed humanity, as it need all the national rank hunters just to kill it. David. Sure thing, Hunter Park, we shall have Agent White come and deliver them to you personally. Izuku. Good, I'm glad we are the same page. David, sad face, it's for our best interest that we do not make them our enemies. If there were to become our enemies, then America is doomed. Adam. Should I go and drop your both back to the hotel? Izuku. No thank you, we will be going to explore and check out the different sites, then we will be going back to the hotel. Both Izuku and Jenna then leave and explore the different sites in America, as many people took pictures of them, as they had to give multiple fans their autographs, and Izuku had to avoid multiple girls that tried to hit on him, as Jenna had to do the same with the boys. We go to them now walking back to the hotel holding hands, as Izuku had a smile on his face. Izuku. That was fun. Jenna. Yeah, expect the part where multiple girls were hitting on you. Izuku. Same goes for the boys, I was about to commit murder. Jenna. Honestly, you didn't stop me, I was going to kill them right there. Izuku. I know you would have my love, I know you too well. They then share a quick kiss as they break it after a few minutes, as Jenna smiles lovingly at Izuku. Jenna. I love you, honey. Izuku. I love you too, my dear beautiful Shadow Queen. Suddenly both Izuku and Jenna then senses Igris and Ingrid were fighting, more like beating the dog shit out of the person, as they then used their shared vision to see who they were fighting, as they saw it was none other than Wang Dongsu, as they were protecting Jinho, as Izuku and Jenna could tell what was the situation already. Izuku then looks at Jenna as his eyes began to glow. Izuku. Would you look at that? Thomas Andre Dog finally started to act up, he showing his fangs to the wrong beasts. Izuku. I think it's time we teach him a lesson. Jenna. Indeed, Izu, and looks like we need to show him his place, and where he belongs in this world. Izuku. He is nothing but a dog that bite more than he can chew, so it's time he gets devoured. Jenna eyes glow with power as well. Jenna. Looks like a dog is about to die a painful and gruesome death. We shift to Thomas as he was going to see Wang Dongsu to warn him not to do anything to piss Izuku and Jenna off, as David and Adam informed him about the two. He then enters Wang Dongsu room to see beaten and bloody security guards he left to watch Wang Dongsu on the ground barely alive. Thomas. Oh, he's really done it now, the fuck could you have possibly gone to now? Thomas. Wang Do realizes. Thomas then begins shouting as he begins ordering his guild members. Thomas. Shit, find him. Thomas. Find him before Izuku Park and Jenna Sung does. Thomas. We have foe, get to him first before they get to him. We shift our scenes to Wang Dongsu as he was getting his ass handed by both Igris and Ingrid. You Jinho. Wo did Izuku and Jenna send you both to protect me? Igris then combos Wang Dongsu to Ingrid as he grabs his head and slams him to the ground, as he then throws him to Igris, who spin kicks in the face sending him crashing into a wall. There then look at Jinho as they nod their heads. Ingrid. Indeed, our queen and king have sent us here to protect you. Ingrid then looks at Igris as he nods and blitz Wang Dongsu. Wang Dongsu. Wang Dongsu sad face, the AR asterisk gets interrupted. Wang Dongsu didn't even get time to rest as Igris launched a barrage of punches, making him go deeper into the wall. Igris then grabs his leg and throws him and then blitz him again, then flips him in the air by the leg and then slams him to the ground and then kicks him to the direction of Ingrid, who blitz him and hits him with an insane fast Gojo combo as he couldn't keep up. Ingrid then kicks Wang Dongsu to the wall as he felt his spine break as he coughs out tons of blood. Igris then stabs his sword to the ground and blitz him in the chest as rib cage shatters. He then screams in unimaginable pain. Igris then begins delivering multiple fast combos, giving him the treatment Yuji gave Mahito in Shibuya. Wang Dongsu sad face, how are this Simmons so strong? Wang Dongsu sad face, they aren't even giving me a chance to fight back. Ingrid then comes from the side and hits him with a two-piece combo as he tries to fight back but couldn't, as he was getting his shit rocked. Bro was getting jumped, both Ingrid and Igris, as they were hitting with different combos from all sides. They then stop as he falls down to the ground as he was barely breathing. He was a bloody mess with multiple broken bones and ribs, organs were heavily damaged. Igris then grabs Wang Dongsu by the head as he begins to drag him. Jenna then appears there as she looks at Igris and Ingrid. Jenna. Well done you both, you did an amazing job putting this bitch in his place. Ingrid. I am glad we could please you my queen. Jenna. You both take Jinho away from here, me and Izuku will handle the rest. They then nod as they then take Jinho away. Jenna then grabs Wang Dongsu by the hair and begins to drag him. Jenna. You messed with the wrong people, Mr. Dongsu. Wang Dongsu. Why the Ani, that kill Ed, my br other. Jenna. Don't worry Wang Dongsu, you can ask your brother in the afterlife when you meet him there. Izuku. I believe you both shall have a happy family reunion. Thomas then lands down there as he looks at Jenna. Thomas. Is Wang Dongsu still alive? Jenna. Barely Mr. Thomas Andre, I'm about to send him to the afterlife to meet his brother since he miss him so much. Thomas. Looks like you aren't with your little boyfriend, so why don't you stop this? Thomas. If you do then I'll let what happened slide. Jenna. And whose side I was alone, my little brother is right there. Jenna then points up as Thomas looks up to see Izuku walking in the air using mana platforms he made. Thomas. Thomas sad face, how can someone have such control over mana, it's incredible and scary at the same time. Thomas sad face, to be able to create objects using mana is truly amazing, he really does deserve his title as a national rank hunter. Izuku. Tell me Thomas, if my girl refuses what your ass gonna do? Thomas. Then I won't be asking. Izuku then begins using his mana creation skill. System. The skill, mana creation, has been activated. System. Skill, mana creation LV, max. Passive skill, no mana required. You have learned how to use mana more effectively with your body and weapons. When using mana, the mana will activate 100% more efficiently and effectively. Reduces the mana consumption of any skill by 50%. Increases the speed of mana attacks by 50%. When wrapped by mana attacks it increases the concentrated point damage and efficiency by 25%. Izuku then creates more mana platforms leading downwards as he walks down them and gets to the ground as he begins walking towards Thomas with Jenna. Thomas. Do you perhaps not know who I am? Jenna. It doesn't matter who you are. Izuku. Trust me pal, you're not that guy and we don't give a fuck who you are. Thomas sad face, they knows who I'm and is still doing this, looks like I have to teach them a lesson. Thomas sad face, blame your arrogance. We shift the scene outside the warehouse as the Scavenger Guild members started arriving. Hunter 1. We here. Hunter. Let's G gets interrupted. Thomas is then sent flying back towards them as he was in a blocking motion. Hunter 3. Master, are you okay? Thomas then looks forward. Thomas. Everyone get ready. Izuku and Jenna then look at the number of the Scavenger Guild members as they smirk. Izuku. There are quite a lot of them. Izuku. If we both fight it wouldn't be fair for them, so I shall leave everything to you babe and sit this one out. Jenna. Sure thing my love. She then kiss Izuku as he kiss back as they then break it after 2 minutes. Jenna then looks at Thomas and his Scavenger Guild members. Jenna. Come out. 12,000 shadow soldiers then come out of Jenna's shadow as both Thomas and Jenna glare at each other. Both. Thomas. This is great, finally a worthy opponent. Thomas sad face, I couldn't careless about Wang Dongsu anymore. Thomas sad face, there's only one way to redeem my pride. I have to kill this bitch Jenna Sung, then I shall kill that fucker Izuku Park. Thomas. It's not too late to beg for mercy, if you do then I'll spare your life. Jenna. You talk as if you could kill me in the first place. Jenna then flips the world's strongest hunter Thomas Andre off. Jenna. Know your place bitch, the only reason people dare call you the strongest is because me and Izuku weren't hunters at that time. Izuku. Hey, that's my girl. Thomas then grinds his teeth in anger after hearing that statement from Jenna. Thomas. I'm going to kill you bitch. Jenna. I would like to see you try pussy. Izuku then sits down as he smirks with his hand on his chin. Izuku. Now show Thomas Andre, is all the hype I've been hearing about you true, or are you just a fraud that my girl is about to expose? I wanna know if you deserve that title of the strongest. Izuku. I hope you are able to entertain my love Jenna and give me and the audience a show to remember. Narrator Pav. We start the scene where we left off as we see both Jenna and Thomas glaring at each as Izuku was chilling ready to watch their fight. Izuku's sad face, let's see what he's got, I hope he doesn't disappoint me. We quickly shift our scenes to a different location to the forest as two beings then walk out of a portal. We finally found the world Hisashi family is in thanks to him. Well, it was thanks to those monarchs and him. We all have similar goals. I know, but I can't wait to have my revenge on Izuku and Hisashi. I am going to enjoy cutting them up into pieces. Sad face Hisashi, Yuna, Izuku, I will make sure you both regret ever betraying me. The only reason you two are that powerful is because of me. Sad face, I created you both and you dare betray your creator. Sad face, I shall take everything you all care about. I shall make sure you both suffer and beg for mercy. Looks like two old enemies of Hisashi and Izuku managed to find the world they are in. How will Izuku and Hisashi react when they find out the two people that they killed in hell managed to survive and are still alive? I guess you shall find out soon, and leave a comment on who you think is these two mysterious people are. We now go back to Jenna and Thomas fight as Jenna then blitz Thomas and summons her Demon King dagger and tries to stab him, but it doesn't go through as his skin was too tough. Jenna, Thomas, did you really think your puny little toy would be able to pierce my skin? Thomas then launches a punch at Jenna as she blocks it but gets sent flying back a bit. Jenna's sad face, not bad, that blow packed a punch. Izuku's sad face, interesting, I can't believe a monarch weapon like the Demon King daggers couldn't pierce through his skin. Izuku's sad face has me wondering, would he be able to survive if I stabbed him with the blades of chaos? Izuku's sad face, Jenna is still holding back. She could have ended this fight a long time but decided to drag this out to test the world's strongest hunter's strength. Izuku's sad face, I guess my influence has affected her too much that she is holding back so she can enjoy the battle. Izuku then smiles to himself. Izuku's sad face, Mom was right, I really am a bad influence. Thomas then puts his hand out as Izuku raises his eyebrow in confusion. Izuku. Thomas. Ruler authority. Jenna, Izuku. He then begins pulling Jenna towards him as Izuku's eyes widen a bit with Jenna. Jenna's sad face, that's ruler's authority, how the fuck can he use that skill? Kamish begins speaking to Izuku through his head. Kamish sad face, my liege. Izuku's sad face, what is it, Kamish? Kamish sad face, this man is one of the vessel of the rulers, that's why he is able to use ruler's authority. Izuku's sad face, I see, so in simple terms all that power he has is from a ruler. Kamish sad face, yes, just like how monarchs began looking for vessels to wield their power, rulers did the same as well. Izuku's sad face, so if he were to fight a monarch, how long do you think he would last? Kamish sad face, not long, I could say 10 minutes as his max. No, that's even being generous, he would probably last 5 minutes. The monarchs are on a different level entirely. Izuku's sad face, I see, we shall continue to this conversation later. Kamish sad face, okay my liege. Kamish cuts the mental link between him and Izuku as he sighs heavily. Izuku's sad face, for Kamish to hype them up this much means that they're on a different level. Izuku's sad face, but wonder with my current strength if I fought them all at once would I lose and get killed or would I win? Izuku's sad face, and for some reason, I feel like I am being watched by someone. Izuku's sad face, I can't pinpoint their exact location since something is blocking me, but I can feel they gaze. Izuku's eyes then glow with power as he looks at a certain direction. Izuku's sad face, just who the hell are you and why does the aura you are emitting feel so familiar? Hey, you seem to have grown stronger, Izuku, and I can sense a hidden power within you that you haven't fully unlocked yet. I can't wait to kill you, but I guess before you die you will be able to entertain me. We shall meet soon, Izuku, and when we do I will have my revenge against you, son of Hisashi and Yuna Park. Disappears. Izuku's sad face, the presence just disappeared entirely, interesting. Izuku then looks back and sees Jenna using Monarch's authority and begins using it to crush Thomas to the ground. Thomas' sad face, what pressure, she has a telekinesis ability as well and looks like she is trying to crush me into the ground. Jenna then comes flying and punches Thomas on the face as he coughs out blood. Thomas. Jenna. Weak. Izuku's sad face, I guess she won't be holding back and decided to get a bit serious. Thomas is sent flying, but before he could even recover from the punch, Jenna blitz him and hits him with a dangerous combo as he couldn't react to her speed. Thomas sad face, she became even faster than before, I can't even keep with her speed. Jenna, you see, my darling is watching me, so I guess I'll show off a little bit. Jenna then began to increase the speed and power of her punches. Izuku sad face, I am glad she improved in her martial arts, fighting style and techniques. Jenna, so make me even much cooler in front of my hubby. Thomas then gets sending flying back as he uses his leg to stop himself from crashing into a wall as he was pissed. Thomas, fine, Thomas. I shall stop underestimating you and take you seriously. Thomas, enhancement, reinforcement. Thomas then transforms into his final form as this interested Izuku as he smirks. Izuku sad face, oh would you look at that. Izuku sad face, I guess this is his all, but it still won't be enough to beat my darling. Jenna then throws a punch at Thomas as he tanks it and throws a punch of his own at Jenna as she blocks it but gets sent sliding back. Thomas then blitz her and then launches a barrage of punches at her as she does the same and they begin clashing in the Dragon Ball Z fashion. He then tries to punch Jenna as she parries the punch easily as he hits himself in the face. Jenna then jumps into the air and hits him with a spinning kick as his armor begins to crack. Thomas then punches Jenna in the shoulder as she manages to block it but gets sent flying back. Jenna sad face, his punches feel more heavier than before. She then lands on the wall as Thomas covers his hand in divine mana as he begins charging up an attack. Thomas, skill, black hole. Jenna sad face, he created a mini black hole, it's sucking up everything around us, even my shadow soldiers. The attack begins sucking up everything around them as Izuku then stands up and looks at the attack unfazed but also with interested as he was impressed. Thomas guild members began running away to take cover. Izuku sad face, interesting, he truly deserves his title as the strongest. Not many people can just create a mini black hole. Thomas then launches attack at Jenna as it destroys the whole area causing a huge explosion. Smoke covered the area as it clears. Thomas then looks and sees Izuku was still standing in his spot with his hands in his pocket. Thomas sad face, he is not even hurt. Thomas sad face, he should be at least unfazed by my attack. Izuku, whoa, nice attack man, that black hole you created had a lot of power to it. Izuku, you truly deserve your title as a nation-level hunter, I am impressed. Thomas then senses Jenna's presence as he looks up and sees her on the rooftop as she glares down at her. Izuku sad face, oh shit, looks like she pissed now. Izuku sad face, he is about to get an ass whooping of his life. Izuku sad face, I almost feel sorry for the guy, his hospital bills will be stacking up after Jenna is done with him. Thomas, looks like I missed, but next time I won't. Izuku sad face, bitch, stop adding more fuel to the fire, she is gonna skin you alive. Jenna. Thomas then rushes towards Jenna as Jenna appears in front of Thomas as his eyes widen at Jenna's speed as he couldn't even see her move. Thomas sad face, so fast. Jenna then steps on his head and pushes him back down as she covers her head in mana. System. The skill, mana creation, has been activated. System. Skill, mana creation LV. Max. Passive skill, no mana required. You have learned how to use mana more effectively with your body and weapons. When using mana, the mana will activate 100% more efficiently and effectively. Reduces the mana consumption of any skill by 50%. Increases the damage speed of man attacks by 50%. Thomas then launches a punch at Jenna as she does the same as the force of Izuku punch breaks Thomas' armor along with his whole arm as he is sent crashing into the ground. Jenna then lands gracefully as Thomas bursts out of the smoke and launches a punch at Jenna as she dodges it easily. Thomas. Raw HHHHHHHHH. Jenna. Weave. Jenna then grabs the horns of his armor and knees him in the face as he coughs out blood as his armor face mask breaks. Jenna then punches him in the face as he crashes into the ground. Thomas sad face, my overwhelming oppressive violence is the only thing that makes me. Thomas then punches Jenna in the gut. Thomas. I am Thomas Andre. Thomas. You think this is enough to take me down? Izuku. This idiot. Jenna then elbows Thomas on his back breaking his backbone as he coughs out blood. Jenna. It doesn't matter who you are. Jenna then begins beating the dog shit out of Thomas. Jenna. All you gonna do is catch these hands. Jenna continues to beat the shit out of Thomas, breaking all his bones in his body until he had enough and admitted defeat. Thomas. Stop. Jenna then stops as she looks at Thomas. Jenna. Thomas. I low street. You win sung Jenna, I admit my defeat. Izuku's sad face, damn, she beat the bricks of this man, he got the belt to ass treatment. Izuku's sad face, the world is about to go crazy after they find out what my beautiful Shadow Queen did. Adam White then arrives there with the other hunters as they look shocked after seeing Thomas' state. Adam's sad face, she beat Thomas badly, not many hunters can leave the strongest hunter in the world in that state, no, what am I even saying? Adam's sad face, no in the world can beat Thomas Andre that badly, he has been ruling over the hunters like a king, but today. Adam. The king got dethroned. They then take Thomas to the hospital as Jenna then turns Wang Dongsu as one of her shadow soldiers, she names him Greed since he was greed as fuck when he was alive. So now we shift our scenes to the hunters meeting as we see all the hunters of the world there expect Jenna and Izuku as there haven't arrived yet. Dr. Blaze then heads to the podium as he looks at everyone as he was about to speak. The heavy doors of the conference room opens as Jenna then works in. Everyone then looks at her as they could feel the overwhelming pressure she was emitting. Some began to whisper about her and her fight with Thomas. Izuku then walks in as well as everyone in the conference room felt chills from Izuku aura. Some began to whisper about him as well as he paid no attention to them. Izuku then takes a sit along with Jenna as they look forward towards Dr. Blaze. Dr. Blaze. Hello everyone, I am Dr. Blazer. Dr. Blazer. I'm sure that all of you are all aware that the number of gates have significantly increased and stronger monsters have started to appear. Dr. Blazer. It's been reported that mana concentration being absorbed into the atmosphere is becoming greater. Izuku, Jenna. Dr. Blazer. But I want to refer to this mana energy found in the atmosphere recently. Dr. Blazer. Until we are able to find a proper name for it, how about we call it the manosphere? Dr. Blazer then turns on a screen as everyone looks at it as they see 9 dots on 9 different countries in the world. DB. Do you know this manosphere is currently gathering above the skies of several countries? DB. We have observed the phenomenon in a total of 9 places. Izuku's sad face, 9 monarchs, but the demon and the monarch of beginnings are dead, me and Jenna killed them. Dr. Blazer. Out of all places the manosphere is concentrated here. Dr. Blazer then zooms in the screen to the red dot on Korea. Dr. Blazer. That is Seoul, South Korea. Jenna. Izuku. Everyone then looks at Izuku and Jenna. Dr. Blazer. There's no need to look at Hunter Park and Hunter Sung like that. Dr. Blazer. If they are the ones causing all these, therefore they have already surpassed the realm of a hunter. Dr. Blazer. As we do not know its causes, therefore there's nothing we can do to deal with it at the moment. Dr. Blazer. However, just because it's not possible to deal with, that doesn't mean that there isn't a need to deal with it. De Blazer. The world may be faced with a great change. David then walks towards the podium. David. Dr. Blazer, is that the end of your presentation? Dr. Blazer. Yes it is, sir. David. Good, you can take a sit, I'll take it from here. David. I have something urgent to announce to the hunters that have gathered here today. David then turns on a screen showing Christopher Reed's dead body and the damage done to the surrounding area. David. Around 2 weeks ago Hunter Christopher Reeds was assassinated by a group of unidentified assailants. The hunters' eye widen in shock as they began to speak. Extra. What? Extra. Nation-level Hunter Christopher Reed assassinated. Extra. Is this a joke? Extra. The only one who can kill a nation-level hunter is someone of equal strength. Some of the hunters then look at Jenna. Extra. What if it was that girl who fought Thomas yesterday, or what if it's that guy sitting next to her? David. There is a man we suspect to be the perpetrator of this crime. A picture of Jenna's father then appears on the screen. Greed then comes out of Jenna's shadow and confirms that was her actually father. Extra. Then the culprit isn't Sung Jenna who fought Thomas or Hunter Park sitting next to her. Extra. B, but that Asian man's face, it looks just like someone else in this room. Jenna slowly begins to release her aura and bloodlust as the 2 people sitting downwards from Izuku and Jenna gulp in fear as they were scared shitless. Extra sad face D don't turn around, don't turn around. Extra sad face THEY just look alike, all Asians look similar to us anyways. I'll be direct about this, what's the monster's relation to Hunter Sung Jenna? Izuku then glances back. Izuku sad face China 7 start hero nation level hunter Louis Zgang. Izuku sad face interesting. Izuku sad face he has quite the overwhelming presence. Izuku sad face his aura is similar to Thomas meaning he is also a vessel of the rulers. David. During the questioning suspect S revealed himself to be Hunter Sung Jenna father and were carrying out an investigation assuming this is true. Everyone. Shocked. Louis Zgang then looks at Jenna and Izuku direction. Louis Zgang. Hunter Sung Jenna, if suspect S turns out to be your missing father and other hunters attempt to hunt him down. Louis Zgang. What will you do? Jenna. It's only natural for hunters to hunt down magical beasts, and if he truly is a magical beast I shall eliminate himself myself. Jenna. But if he is my father, then I'll simply hunt down the hunters who dare to harm my father. Jenna then releases her aura and bloodlust. System. The skill, Monarch Presence has been activated. System. Skill, Monarch Presence LV, Max. Active skill, -100 mana. Using a strong energy, the selected target is put in a state of fear for 2 minutes. Multiple people can be selected. Effects, fear, all stats -75%. Jenna. I will protect my family even if it means I must go against each and every hunter in the world. Louis Zgang. Is that a threat Hunter Sung Jenna? Izuku. Nah, Izuku. It's a fucking promise she intends to keep, so I suggest you don't mess with my father-in-law or you shall feel my wrath as well. Izuku. So be careful you all are currently hanging on thin ice. Narrator Pav. After the meeting everything goes as canon as Izuku and Jenna meet Louis Zgang the 7-star hero of China. Izuku was impressed by him as he was strong and could probably be stronger than All Might All for one and the others he has faced in his past life. We now shift our scenes to the party as everyone enjoying themselves and having a good time sharing jokes, stories and etc. Izuku and Jenna can be seen drinking together as Izuku was busy making jokes that made Jenna laugh until David then comes there as they look at him. David. Hunter Izuku and Hunter Jenna, could you two please spare some of your time? Izuku. Okay. Jenna. Sure, we don't mind. We skip a few minutes later as we see them in a room as they were sitting as a mysterious lady then walks in. Izuku. Interesting. Jenna. I've never felt energy like that before. David. This is Ms. Norma Selenar. Izuku. It's a pleasure to meet you, ma'am. Jenna. Yeah, what Izu said. Izuku. Chuckles. Norma then sits down in front of them and smiles. Norma. Mine as well, Hunter Park and Hunter Sung. It's not every day I get to be in the presence of the 2 strongest national rank hunters in the world. Izuku. I see, so what is this about, ma'am? Norma. Well, you see, I've been having the same dreams of our top hunters being hunted down, and a few days ago these dreams became reality. Izuku. And by reality you mean? David. A Brazilian hunter was killed a few days ago. We tried to warn him but he wouldn't listen. Jenna. Norma. Powerful hunters who have been supporting our world will continue to die. Norma. Those hunting these hunters will not stop. Izuku. So you are here to what? Jenna. Warn us. Norma. Norma. I'm here to ask you both to protect those hunters. Izuku. Jenna. Norma. I've been trying to remember the faces of those hunters who got hunted in my dreams but it no use. Norma. So I decided to try something. Norma. To try and confirm their identities with my abilities within my dreams. Norma. And once I came in contact with it I woke up from my sleep. Norma. Power so deep and so dark, I couldn't comprehend. Norma. Starts shaking. Norma. I still remember vividly the voice I heard from it when we locked eyes. Izuku. And what did it say? Norma. Go and prepare for war. Izuku. Jenna sad face, war between the monarchs and rulers. Izuku sad face, Kamish. You think the ones hunting the hunters are the monarchs and the hunters are those who wield the power of the rulers. Kamish sad face, most likely, my king. Izuku sad face, I see. Izuku. So why are you asking me and Jenna to protect these hunters? Norma. It's because I sense a similar power within the both of you. Izuku sad face, that's quite impressive. Jenna sad face, oh not bad, she definitely is interesting. David. Of course, we don't expect you both to help us without any compensation. We offer you both anything you want, even the 2 rune stones Kamish left behind. David. There are hunters in this world who received powerful blessings. Izuku, Jenna sad face, the rulers. David. And they have supported the world with their power. David. If there disappears the world would not last. Izuku. Jenna. That gonna be a huge problem. David. Is it because of your personal grudge against Hunter Thomas? Jenna. Not that, me and Izu still don't know who is our enemy or how strong they are. Izuku and Jenna then get up. Izuku. We shall take both the rune stones as compensation. Izuku sad face, plus this deal with help me and Jenna get closer to the monarchs and the rulers if we know who they are gonna attack. Jenna sad face, plus we both get a new skill. Izuku. Agent White, could you give us a list of all the hunters they want me and Jenna to protect? Jenna. And also a chance to meet them. Adam. Yes ma'am and sir. Izuku and Jenna then head back to the party as Adam a few minutes later comes back with the list of hunters that Izuku and Jenna need to protect. Adam. Hunter Izuku, here is the list of hunters you and Hunter Sung need to protect. Adam. You are probably gonna be asked to protect the top 10 on the list based on contribution. Izuku. Where do me and Jenna rank? Adam. Well, if we take into account the ant colony, the giant monsters you and Hunter Sung took down and the double dungeon you both took down. Adam. It's probably first. Both Izuku and Jenna then look at the list of the hunters as they began to speak through telepathy. Jenna sad face, you know what, fuck, let's just put soldiers in each and every one shadow. Izuku sad face, I'd bet my love. Izuku and Jenna then put they soldiers in everyone's shadows as Adam then looks at him. Adam. Hunter Izuku, Hunter Sung. Izuku then glances back at him. Izuku. At ease Mr. Adam. They then see Thomas heading towards their direction. Izuku. Oh, would you look at that, looks like someone wants to pay us a visit. Thomas. Hunter Izuku, Hunter Park, allow me to ask one thing. Thomas. This arm, because the damage it took from the magical power was too great. Thomas. The healer's healing magic is not working, the doctor also said the same thing. Thomas. Even though it is slowly recovering, it is far from complete recovery. Thomas. If it were you, you could have single-handedly wiped out my entire guild after dealing with me, especially you Hunter Park, since I wasn't even fighting you. Thomas. But you spared them, and throughout our fight Hunter Jenna not a single guild member of mine died. Thomas. Excluding Mr. Wong, who was the cause. Thomas. So back then, why did you two let us live? Izuku. Cause you didn't do anything wrong deserving of death. Jenna. The cause of everything was Wong Dongsu. Thomas then chuckles a bit. Thomas. I see. He again begins leaving. Thomas. I plan to have a funeral for Mr. Wong. He committed a sin, but please let him have a funeral. Izuku. Go on. Jenna. We got no problem. Thomas. Thank you both. Thomas. Oh, also after my arm heals, I would like to have a meal with the both of you if you don't mind, so please give my manager your contact info, I'll contact you later. Thomas then leaves as Izuku and Jenna then chuckle. Izuku. He is a shy one, huh? Laura. Very much actually. Laura. Could you please share your contact info? My master wants to give you both the gifts of gratitude. Laura. Please tell me if there is anything you want. Izuku. An axe or staff with do for me, and a pair of dual daggers from my love here. Jenna. Yep, a pair of dual daggers will be fine for me. Laura. Understood. I appreciate your understanding, Hunter Park and Hunter Jenna. Laura then leaves as Izuku then looks at Jenna. Izuku. Quite an interesting duo. Jenna. Indeed they are. Izuku then looks at the list with Jenna as they then see Chairman Gun he named there as well. Izuku sad face, the old man is on the list as well. Izuku sad face, let's see what he's up to. Izuku then tries to sense as one of his soldiers he put in Chairman Gu Gun he shadow but couldn't, as the system tells him that his primordial flame soldier cannot be found. Izuku then activates Emperor's Eye as he releases some of his aura. Izuku. Looks like someone is asking for a death wish. We shift scenes to the chairman office as we see him as he just completed some paperwork. Gu Gunhee's sad face. It's been quite strange, my heart refuses to stop shaking these days. Gu Gunhee's sad face. Is this my limit? Gu Gunhee smiles. The doctor said I could potentially lose my life within half a year if I keep up with this work. Gu Gunhee's sad face. Since then, 3 years have passed and I got where I am currently. Well, I can't do much since it seems to be my limit. Gu Gunhee's sad face. I'm just thankful I held out for this long. My life ever since I've been quite peaceful and full of joy. He then gets a call as he answers it. Gu Gunhee. Yes. Before he could continue talking, his eyes widen a bit as his senses kick in as he looks at the window to see it pitch black. Gu Gunhee's sad face. What's this? Gu Gunhee's sad face. How could this happen? Gu Gunhee. He then looks to the side and sees Silid there sitting on a chair with a chilling smirk on his face. Gu Gunhee's sad face. I wonder if I can have a conversation with him. Gu Gunhee's sad face. I couldn't sense him when he arrived. He's not someone I can take on my own. Silid. This place has been isolated from the outside world. Gu Gunhee's sad face. Am I dreaming right now? Gu Gunhee then gets cut on his shoulder. Gu Gunhee. Silid then smirks evilly with a small ice shard in his hand. Silid. If it was a dream, do you think you would feel that? Gu Gunhee. I guess this isn't a dream. Gu Gunhee. Who are you? Silid then gets up as he looks at the chairman. Silid. I was hoping you could recognize me without me having to tell you, but looks like you are a mere human. Gu Gunhee. A mere human. Silid. I don't have an interest in playing around with weaklings. Silid. Reveal yourself. Fragment of luminosity. Silid. Perhaps you are worried your medium will break if you do. Silid. It's bound to break sooner or later, no matter what you do. Silid. And if you're really worried about something like that, Silid, then this conversation is pointless. Silid then charges up an ice blast as he fires it at the chairman. Gu Gunhee. The chairman then blocks it as Silid fires another one as he blocks that one as well. He then breaths in and out. Silid. The most brilliant fragment of luminosity. Gu Gunhee. You isolated my office from the outside world and trapped it in a dimensional crack. Not bad. Silid. I've been looking for you for a long time. To think you were struggling to use your true power while being trapped inside a broken medium. Silid. We have already found the locations of all of your 7 fragments and one is already dead. Silid. And all I wanted to see was the embarrassment on your prideful face before I kill you. Silid. Now that I've seen it, I can destroy you without any regrets. Gu Gunhee. Try it if you can, Monarch of Frost. Silid. You, who is merely borrowing the body of a human versus me, who has completely conquered one. Silid. Do you really think you can land even a single hit in me? Silid. Hey. Silid then rushes at Gu Gunhee as he sends an ice pillar to his head as he dodges the pillar. Gu Gunhee then throws a punch at Silid, but he freezes his hand as he breaks through the ice as they begin to clash at insane speeds. Gu Gunhee's sad face. I need to finish this. Gu Gunhee's sad face. While I can still move. Gu Gunhee then throws a punch at Silid, who creates a ice barrier and blocks it as he was about to charge at him but drops to his knees as he coughs out blood. Gu Gunhee's sad face. Is this my limit? Silid. It seems you've reached the limit of your medium. Silid. How pitiful fragment of luminosity. Silid was about to charge at him to finish him once and for all, but suddenly he senses an overwhelming presence, making his eyes widen as the whole room suddenly became hot as the temperature was rising at a rapid rate. Silid. Gu Gunhee. They then two-man saw the dimensional crack shatter as they two hands opening it even more as Izuku walks in as he was in Ui. Izuku was releasing a menacing and dark aura as Silid blood run cold. Silid's sad face. Such a menacing and dark aura, it's giving me the chills. Izuku. Knock knock, who the fuck is here? Silid. Monarch of Primordial Flames. Izuku. Looks at him. Gu Gunhee. Izuku. Izuku then looks at the chairman. Izuku. Chairman stops. Izuku. Who are you? You're not the chairman. Kamish sad face. That's a ruler, my king. Kamish sad face. More importantly, it's the most brilliant fragment of luminosity. Izuku then takes a step and disappears as he appears in front of Gu Gunhee as his eyes widen. Gu Gunhee, Izuku. Why don't you stop your possession on the chairman? Izuku. You are putting a strain on his body. He then nods and stops the possession as Chairman Gu Gunhee falls to the ground unconscious as Izuku looks at him. Izuku's sad face, he is still alive. Silid. You damn human. Silid. How dare you gets interrupted. Izuku. Huh, Silid. Silid then falls to his knees. System. The skill, Monarch's presence, has been activated. System. Skill, Monarch presence LV, max. Active skill, -100 mana. Using a strong energy, the selected target is put in a state of fear for 2 minutes. Multiple people can be selected. Effects, fear, all stats -75%. Izuku starts walking towards Silid as he glares down at him with a cold gaze that sends chills down his spine as he releases more of his bloodlust. Izuku. Are my eyes deceiving me or? Izuku then releases his bloodlust to the max as he glares down at Silid. Izuku. Does a mere elf really think he's above me? Silid's sad face, how can a human have this much power? Izuku. On the ground. Silid then falls fully on the ground as he coughs out blood hard. Silid. Nung hhhhnnnn. Izuku. Now, Silid then forced him to look at Izuku. Izuku. Listen here, Frosty, just because we share the same title monarch doesn't mean we are equal. Izuku. So know your place, little Hyaki. Izuku. Now. Izuku then kicks Silid in the air. Izuku. Fuck off. Silid is then sent flying out of the building. Silid's sad face, I will never forget this humiliation, human. Silid then creates a portal as he falls through it. Izuku then looks at where he sent Silid crashing. Izuku's sad face, so that's the strength of another monarch. Izuku's sad face, I need to get stronger and fast as well. Izuku's sad face, if he was strong then I can't imagine how strong is Antares. Izuku's sad face, it may be time I master the monarch of primordial flames power. We now shift our scenes to Izuku standing on top of a building as it was raining heavily. Izuku's sad face, should me and Jenna tell the world about this? Izuku. No, not yet. Izuku's sad face, seeing as how I can't sense that little Hyaki magical power, he must be in a dimensional crack. Izuku's sad face, something like a dungeon. Well, it doesn't matter since as long as they are monsters. Izuku. I will do what I do best, and that is to hunt. Narrator Pav. We start the scene with Izuku, who was back at Korea with Jenna and Yu Jin-ho. Currently Izuku was in his office cuddling with Cha. Cha Hae-in. So how was your trip to America, Zuzu? Izuku. It was good, my love, a lot of things happened while we were there. Cha Hae-in. Yeah, I saw the news. It said Jenna beat the shit out of Thomas Andre and you then threatened all the hunters of the world. Izuku. Yep, they were targeting Jenna dad, so I had to put them in their place and show them that there are levels to this shit. Cha Hae-in. Giggles, I see, Mr. Park. Izuku then smiles lovingly at Cha as he leans in and smashes his lips with hers as they share a beautiful and passionate kiss. Cha Hae-in. Cha then moans a bit as she thought to herself. Cha Hae-in's sad face, damn, Zuzu is an amazing kisser, I don't want him to stop. Izuku slowly began to remove Cha's shirt as she begins to take off black shirt until they heard a knock on the door causing them to stop as Izuku sighs heavily. Izuku. I guess we continue this later, darling. Cha Hae-in. Sure, honey. Yu Jin-ho then peeks his head inside as she looks at Izuku and Cha. Yu Jin-ho. Hey big bro, you already know why I'm here. Izuku. Yeah, I know, is Thomas here already? Yu Jin-ho. Yep, Jenna is already downstairs with him. Izuku then nods as they all head downstairs and see Jenna sitting there as she was chatting with Thomas. Thomas then sees Izuku and smiles a bit. Thomas. You. Izuku. Thomas. Izuku. What brings you all the way here? Thomas. Didn't I promise you and Jenna something? Thomas. That we would grab a meal once my arm has fully healed, and also I brought with me fantastic gifts for the both of you. Izuku. Oh, a gift. Thomas. I'm happy to see that you are looking forward to it. Thomas. Shall we move to a more comfortable place? Thomas. It's a bit dangerous to hand them over in a place like this. Izuku sad face, now I'm actually interested. Adam White already came and gave them both the Kamish runestones a day before Thomas arrived, so they have the skill Dragon Fear as it evolved to Monarch Fury. They all then head to a restaurant as Izuku was sitting on a table with Thomas and Jenna. Thomas. You don't know how long I've been waiting for this moment. Jenna. Oh, Izuku. Hey. Thomas then snaps his fingers as his assistant puts 2 boxes next to Thomas. Thomas. Can you feel it, the power of this item? Izuku, Jenna. That. Thomas. This is me showing my gratitude for sparing the lives of my guild members Hunter Sung and Park. Thomas then opens the boxes as Izuku and Jenna see 2 daggers and an axe that was releasing a chilling icy aura. Jenna, Izuku. Kamish. Thomas. Impressive to recognize the material of the daggers with a single glance. Jenna. This is nice. Jenna then grabs the daggers as she looks at the side to see the system telling her how powerful Kamish is. Jenna sad face 1, 5000 attack damage. System. Item. Name. Kamisharath. Item class. Type. Dagger. Attack. +1, 5000. A high-quality dagger crafted from the sharpest kabi of a dragon. Its power aligns with the user's strength and it's able to detect mana amounts, thus makes a superb weapon depending on its user's ability as it also grows stronger along with its user. I made the Kamish daggers more powerful in this Jenna sad face, it's stronger than my Demon King daggers. Jenna then smirks. Jenna sad face, oh monarchs and rulers, I hope you are ready. Jenna sad face, because you are about to be hunted. Izuku then looks at the axe and grabs it. Izuku. This weapon fells like Kamish but at the same time it doesn't. Thomas. That weapon is a ice-type axe, it grows stronger with the user. Thomas. It's called Vinter the Hoarfrost axe. Izuku. Vinter huh. The system then appears in front of Izuku as he looks at it as it was telling him how strong his axe was. System. Item. Name. Vinter the Hoarfrost axe. Class. Type. Axe. Attack power. +1, 5000. A high-quality axe crafted from the sharpest cranny of a dragon. Its power aligns with the user's strength and it's able to detect mana amounts. This makes it a superb weapon depending on the user's ability as it can grow stronger with the users as well. Izuku sad face, oh my. Thomas. We used Kamish scales to crave it and the scales of AS rank Dark Ice Dragon I killed once. Thomas. That weapon gives you control over ice as it can freeze anything it touches. Izuku could feel the aura the axe was emitting as he smirks. Izuku. Thank you for axe Thomas, I really appreciate it. Jenna. Yeah, this is one of the nicest gifts someone has given us. Thomas. You welcome. Izuku sad face, I have a weapon and I can't wait to test it out on those rulers and monarchs. Izuku begins spinning the axe a bit as Jenna then does the same with her daggers. Thomas then grins. Thomas. I'm glad you like my gifts that much, Jenna. Izuku. Izuku. Yeah, I just need something strong to test it on. Jenna. Yep. All of a sudden Jenna, Izuku and Thomas then sense a huge magical pressure as their eyes widen. Izuku. Jenna. Thomas. Thomas. Do you guys feel that? Jenna. Izuku. As if it was a reminder, a warning or a message. That the world has transcended beyond the norms of common sense. They then go outside to see what's. The biggest gate ever seen in this world was looming above them as it was a mixture of dark pink and purple. Thomas. I can't believe my eyes. Thomas. It's the first time I've seen such a gate, it's even bigger than the one Kamish jumped out of. Izuku. This can't be happening. Both Jenna and Thomas then looked at Izuku and saw he was grinning. Both. Izuku. Grinning, I get a new weapon, a new skill the day before and now this huge gate appears out of nowhere, meaning there are monsters I can test this on. Izuku. Luck is truly on my side. Thomas. Oh, you crazy and I like it. Jenna sad face, just when I thought he couldn't get hotter, that smirk of his turns me on. Izuku. Let me go check it up close. Izuku then jumps off the building as he summons Nova as Nova moves towards the gate. Izuku then tries entering the gate but gets blocked. Izuku sad face, I can't enter. Izuku then grabs his axe and grips it tightly as his eyes glow blue as he releases a chilling cold breath. Izuku. Should I break this gate? Izuku. I feel like I can. Nah, the hunters are not ready, so it would be a disaster. Izuku then gets a call as he answers it. Izuku. Hello Chairman. Gu Gunhee. Hello Izuku, I can't hear you clearly, should I hang up and call you from my phone? Izuku. There's no need, it's just because I'm up in the air. Izuku. How are you doing Chairman? Gu Gunhee. The doctor said I should take it easy for a while. Izuku. And you should I listen to him? Izuku. You're family to me Chairman, and I'm worried about your health. You've been in this game for far too long, don't you think it's time to say goodbye to it? Izuku. You can let Wu Jinchul take over and you can finally rest and be at peace watching us grow. Gu Gunhee. Ha 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 ha, I guess you're right Izuku, and thank you for the advice, I really appreciate it. Izuku. You welcome Chairman, so take care of yourself. Gu Gunhee. I will Izuku. He then cuts the call. After that Izuku decides to take all his girls on a date, which he does. So I shall start the scene with Jenna and Izuku, as she was the last person Izuku was gonna take on a date. Izuku. You ready my love? Jenna. Yep. Izuku. Okay then let's head out now. What they are currently wearing. They then have their date, as they also did sky watching and then spent there. We skip to them early in the morning as they were having breakfast, as Izuku gets a call from his dad. Izuku. Talk to me Dad, what's going on? Hisashi. There's a monster running loose in the middle of Seoul. Thomas is there but he is struggling. Hisashi. I made sure the girls are safe. I am currently fighting minions of Khan Maker. Turns out she is still alive. Izuku. Eyes widen. Izuku. That shouldn't be possible, I killed her. Hisashi. I don't as well Izuku, but if she is alive that means he is alive as well. Izuku. The Dark Lord Davoth. Izuku then tries to senses his soldier he left in Seoul but couldn't. Izuku sad face. I can't sense it. No I can, but its existence is thin, looks like whatever is running wild knows a way to destroy my soldiers. Izuku. How many are they? Hisashi. Just one. Izuku sad face. It's most likely a monarch. That monarch is probably trying to draw me and Jenna attention. Izuku. I shall handle it with Jenna Dad. Hisashi. Be careful son, I'll join you as soon as I take care of the Khan Maker minions. Izuku. Okay see you Dad, stay safe and protect everyone. Hisashi. I will son. Izuku then cuts the call as he explains the situation to Jenna as they then rush towards Seoul on Kaisel. We shift our to Thomas, who just lost to the monarch of Beast Rakan as he was about to finish him only to get kicked in the face. Jenna as he manages to destroy Kaisel before getting sent flying. He is sent sliding back as both Izuku and Jenna land as they glare at the monarch before them. Rakan. So it was true, I can smell the shadow monarch and monarch of primordial flames power within those two humans. Rakan. How are you able to use this much power of the superior beings despite being in a human body? Silid then appears there. Silid. The administrator probably found a way. Silid. It's been a long time since the Shadow Monarch made a deal with him. Queratia then appears there as well. Izuku then sees her as he blushes a bit. Izuku sad face. Damn, she's hot as fuck. Izuku sad face. Why do the Villian girls have to be so fine? This is just unfair. Queratia. So I'm guessing I can eat this two humans. Queratia sad face. I must say the monarch of primordial flames vessel looks hot. Queratia. I was always curious about what another monarch would taste like. Both Izuku and Jenna then ignores them as this pissed the three monarchs off. Jenna. Yo Thomas, you okay? Thomas. Every fucking bone in my body is broken and they just got healed. Izuku. That's got to be annoying, huh? Thomas. Are you sure it's wise to agitate them like this? Izuku. Jenna. Looks at them. Izuku. Jenna sad face. I'm disappointed. The monarchs then look at Izuku and Jenna as Izuku looks at Thomas with Jenna as she giggles and smirks. Jenna. Bruh, it's a mere ant, a mere mud and a mere elf. Izuku. We really have nothing to worry about. Monarchs. Anger anger anger. Monarchs. A mere human dares to look. D gets interrupted. Izuku. Soldier. A soldier then pops out of Izuku's shadow and takes Thomas as he carries him to safety. Jenna. We finally meet you little bitches. Izuku. Who here is Silid? Silid. How do I gets interrupted? Jenna. So it's you, you mere elf. Silid. Anger anger anger. Izuku. Rakan. Any bitch here named Rakan. Rakan. How dare me gets interrupted. Izuku. So it's you, you fucking mud, and judging by the name, the fine shit next to you must be Querisha. Izuku. Ain't gonna lie girl, you hot as fuck. Jenna. Seriously Izuku. What, Izuku? She hot, her beauty is distracting me, okay. Querisha then blushes a bit. Querisha's sad face, he finds me attractive. Querisha then shakes her head a bit. Querisha's sad face, snap out of it. Querisha, you are here to kill him. Querisha. How much more are we gonna let this mere humans look down on us? Izuku then grins like a madman. Izuku. When you are strong enough to do something about it. All three monarchs then smirk evilly while looking at Izuku and Jenna. Izuku, Jenna. Silid. They're cocky just because they have the powers of the monarch of primordial flames and the shadow monarch. Silid. Let's show them that he shouldn't look down on other monarchs. Rakan. This is the end of the era for the shadow monarch and primordial flames. Querisha. If they dead, then this world is ours to rule and conquer. System. The king of the snow folk, Frost monarch, recognizes you as an enemy. System. The king of beasts, the beast monarch, recognizes you as an enemy. System. The queen of insects, the plague monarch, recognizes you as an enemy. Izuku then takes out his blades of chaos from his inventory as Jenna then takes out her Kamish daggers from her inventory as well. They then point their weapons at the monarchs as they release their bloodlust and aura as they take their fighting stances. Jenna. If you feel like you are strong enough to do that, then. Izuku. Do something about it then, let's see if you can back up your words. Narrator Pav. We start the scene where we left off as we see Izuku glaring at the three monarchs before them along with Jenna. Izuku. I hope you bastards are ready to die. Jenna. We shall make sure you have painful and gruesome deaths. Izuku. It's a 2 versus 3 situation. Rakan then smirks evilly as he looks at Jenna and Izuku. Rakan. Who said it was gonna be a 2 vs 3 situation, human? Both. Huh. A portal then opens as someone walks through it. Izuku eyes widen in shock and disbelief after seeing who it was. Izuku. No way. It can't be. Izuku then grinds his teeth in rage as veins began to appear on his face. Izuku. Anger. Izuku. Davoth. Hello Izuku, it's been a while since I last saw you. Davoth. You have grown and I can tell you have gotten stronger than before. Davoth. I'm impressed with just how far you have come, Izuku. Izuku. How the fuck are you here? My dad killed you. Davoth. I am the ruler and creator of hell. Did you really think I would die that easily to your father? Davoth. You truly underestimate me and my power. Izuku Park. Izuku. TCH. Izuku. So what now? You're working with the monarchs. Davoth. We made an alliance and came to an agreement. We have similar goals we want to achieve, so we will be helping each other. Davoth. So I hope you are ready to die. He then points his crucible sword at Izuku. Davoth. I will make sure you don't live to see the next day. Izuku's sad face. I shouldn't let my guard right now. If he is still alive and kicking, it can only mean he has gotten stronger than he was before. Izuku's sad face. I don't know what tricks he has up his sleeves right now, but one thing is for sure, I shouldn't underestimate him, so I need to be careful along with Jenna. Izuku's sad face, plus he is using 2 crucible swords. Izuku's sad face and the suit he has on right now looks more advanced than the one he had before. Izuku. TCH. Izuku. Jenna, you take Silid and Querisha, I will take Rakan and that fucker Davoth. Jenna. Nods. Okay my love, just be careful. Izuku. Smiles. I will. The 3 monarchs then summon their armies. Davoth then summons some demons from hell as Jenna and Izuku then summon their armies as well, but before they could even come out, Silid then launches his ice breath attack, freezing their soldiers. Izuku and Jenna manage to block the attack, but it freezes their weapons. They then break the ice as they were pissed. As they pointed their weapons at the monarchs and Davoth. Izuku. For that. Jenna. We will make sure you die today, you pathetic Hyaki. They soldiers then break out of the ice as more then come out of their shadow as they were shocked. Monarchs. Davoth. Silid. How is this possible? They already have 500,000 soldiers. Querisha's sad face. Did we make a mistake and bare our fangs at the wrong monsters? Rakan. How is this even possible? Davoth. Interesting. Kamish then comes out of Izuku's shadow and roars. Kamish. You monarchs have shown your fangs and thirst for blood to the wrong monarchs. Queratia. Shocked Kamish. Silid. Kamish, have you betrayed the dragon monarch and the other monarchs? Kamish. You were always annoying talking about monarch this, monarch that, but here you are attacking two monarchs that are way out of your league. Silid. How dare you say I am weaker than those mere humans? Beru was pissed as he glares at Silid. Beru. Take those words back. Silid. You're just a mere shadow soldier. Barullo then glares at Silid as well as he releases his bloodlust. Barullo. I second his words, take those words back. Silid. Make me you fucking soldiers. Both. Anger, 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 anger. Barullo. Fine. Beru. Prepare to die you fucking elf. Izuku. Allow me to properly introduce myself. Izuku then summons his 1000-year demon dagger in his other hand as he holds it with his primordial sword. Izuku. I am Izuku Park. Izuku. King of Annihilation. Izuku. Monarch of primordial flames. Jenna. And I am Sung Jenna. Jenna. The Queen of the Dead. Jenna. The Monarch of Shadows. Izuku. Jenna. Let us properly start this battle. The monarchs Davoth. Everyone watched quietly and anxiously as they knew the fate of humanity rested on the shoulders of Izuku and Jenna. They knew if they were to lose or get killed then humanity is done for. This was being broadcasted to the whole world as they were about to witness the greatest battle they have ever seen. Without wasting any time, Izuku and Jenna then rushed forward with a burst of speed as they soldiers followed behind them. Izuku. Soldiers, take care of their armies, we will handle the monarchs and Davoth. Ingrid. As you wish, my king. Jenna. You know what to do. Beru. Beru. Yes, my queen. Both armies began to clash with each as it was an all-out war. Izuku rushed towards Rakan and Davoth as Jenna rushed towards Queratia and Silid. They all then began to clash with each other as well. We start with Izuku as he was blocking attacks from both Rakan and Davoth. Izuku sad face, they are fast. Izuku then blocks a sword strike from Davoth and dodges a slash from Rakan. Rakan. Not bad human. Izuku. TCH. Davoth and Rakan began launching attacks at Izuku in perfect sync as he was blocking, dodging and parrying their attacks. Izuku sad face, they are fighting in sync, they are trying to overwhelm me. Davoth sad face, he has grown even though me and Rakan are hitting him with perfect synchronized attacks he is still able to block, parry and counter some of them. Izuku then cuts Rakan's arm off as this pissed the monarch of beasts off. Rakan. Gah, you damn human. Ramen. How dare you. Izuku then kicks Rakan away sending him flying as he clashes with Davoth at insane speeds. Izuku sad face, he is a lot faster than the last time I fought him. Davoth then kicks Izuku as he blocks it but gets sent flying back. Davoth. Come on Izuku, this can't be all you have to offer. Davoth. Stop holding back on me. Izuku. TCH. Izuku sad face, I can't use more power than this. There are people still in the area and if I were to use full power or more power than this I might reduce this city to ashes or if I am not careful probably the planet. Izuku sad face, the people around us here are not strong enough to handle the heat of my flames so that's why I am holding back right now and reducing its power. Izuku sad face, Jenna, Mom, Dad are currently the one people who can withstand the heat of my flames at full power, other than them no one else can. Izuku then sees two ice golems in front of him. Izuku. TCH. Izuku then jumps in the air dodging they attack as he slashes off one of the golem's arm with his sword. His demon dagger then scatter into shards as he slashes the golems into pieces. Izuku. Bitch. Izuku senses then kick in as he dodges an angry slash from Davoth. He then jumps back dodging an attack from Rakan. Izuku. You sneaky little coward, did you really think I wouldn't see you? Izuku then cuts off his other arm as he growls in pain. Izuku then kicks him in the face with his leg covered in mana as he is sent crashing into a building again. Rakan sad face, what's up with this bastard and kicking me so much? System. The skill, mana creation, has been activated. Izuku then jumps high in the air. System. The skill, leap, has been activated. As he sees Davos coming towards with a sword slash as he blocks it with a kick, creating a huge shockwave of power. Izuku, Davos. Grr. We go to Jenna, who was clashing with Scyllid as she launches a deadly strike as he barely dodges it. Scyllid sad face, this human is fast. Jenna then throws one of her daggers in the air as he punches Scyllid in the face, sending flying back. As she then rushes to Queracia, who launches multiple poisonous attacks at her, but she dodges them all with insane speeds and covers her daggers in shadow hockey energy as she launches an attack, but she manages to block Jenna attack as they clash. Queracia. TCH. Queracia sad face, how the hell is she so strong already? Jenna. What's the matter Queracia, am I too strong for you? Jenna. Can't keep up. Jenna. Want me to go a bit slower? Queracia. TCH. She then gets sent flying back as she looks towards Izuku's side. As she saw Izuku overwhelming both Rakan and Davos at the same time. Queracia sad face, he is an incomplete monarch, and same goes for this girl. They are overwhelming us in power and strength. Did we choose to fight a losing battle? Queracia sad face, I should have never listened to this idiots. Queracia sad face, fake king or not, he is still the monarch of primordial flames, and she is the queen of dead. Queracia sad face, that fact that this two were chosen for this power means that they have the qualities of being a king and queen. Queracia sad face, it's all over for me. Queracia sad face, we may have forgotten that there are three sides to the monarch hierarchy. Queracia sad face, the side of the dragon monarch, and the side of the monarch of primordial flames and shadow monarch. Jenna then punches Queracia in the face and launches multiple kicks using invisible attack as she slides back. Jenna then notices something different about Queracia. Jenna sad face, she is getting nervous. Jenna sad face, no, she's reconsidering her choice of choosing that monarch of destruction over me and Zuzu. Jenna then smirks as she looks at Queracia as her aura began to grow even stronger. Izuku then looks at her direction and smirks as he could tell Jenna was getting stronger as the fight continued. Izuku sad face, looks like she is having fun. Jenna. Well then let's solidify her options a little more. Scyllid then rushes towards Jenna and launches an barrage of ice attacks as she begins running towards him as she was dodging all of his attacks. Scyllid sad face, how is she so strong? She is an incomplete monarch. Scyllid sad face, she doesn't have the full power of the Shadow King. Jenna then blitz Scyllid as she hits him with an insane fast combo as he didn't have time to react as she was moving too fast for him. Scyllid then crashes into a building as Jenna then jumps into the air and covers her hand in mana and shadow hockey energy. Jenna. Hockey move. Heavenly demonic judgment. A big hand made out of mana and hockey then forms as she slams the hand into the building Scyllid was in. Scyllid then gets angry and uses his final form as he launches an attack at insane speeds as Jenna she manages to block it in time. Jenna. Jenna sad face, his attacks are more faster and stronger than before. Scyllid then summons another ice trident in his hand and launches it at Jenna left side as it hits her, injuring her as she growls in pain. Scyllid. Grrrraaaaaa, take this human. Jenna. Ack. He then slams Jenna to the ground as smoke covers the area. Once it disappears, Scyllid didn't see as she reappears behind him and launches a deadly strike, but she dodges it. Jenna. TCH. Jenna sad face, how the hell did he grow so strong all of a sudden? Izuku then notices that Jenna was getting pushed back as Scyllid was now even more stronger than before. He then sees Jenna and Scyllid clashing with each other as this distract him for a bit as Rakan then transforms into his final monarch form as he blitz Izuku and appears behind him. Rakan. Eyes on me human. Izuku. Izuku sad face, shit. Izuku sad face, I let my guard down for a bit and this bastard took advantage. Rakan then summons his sword and slashes Izuku on his back, leaving a deep wound as he coughs out blood. Davos then appears in front of Izuku and slashes him with the crucible sword as he coughs out tons of blood. Davos then grins and kicks Izuku weapons out of his hand and launches another downward slash on Izuku back, making the wound even deeper. Izuku. Ga. Izuku soldiers. My liege. Everyone. Jenna eyes widen after she heard Izuku scream in pain as she looks at his direction. Jenna. Izu. Scyllid. Queracia now. Queracia was hesitant but she does it anyway and slashes Jenna on her back as well as she coughs out blood. All the hunters' eyes on the battle widen in horror. Davos then kicks Izuku as he slides back and sees Jenna on one knee as this piss him off. Jenna soldiers. My queen. Izuku and Jenna soldiers then rush forward to help their queen and king, but they then get blocked by the monarchs and Davos army. Izuku. Why oh you bastards. Even though Izuku was in pain, he covers his arms in mana and flame energy as he rushes towards Scyllid and launches a huge attack. Izuku. Flame blast. Davos then appears in front of Izuku attack. Davos. Counter. Davos then sends Izuku attack back at him as he then takes it his own attack full force as he puts his arms forward to cover his face from the heat. But the force of his flames sends him back a bit as Davos takes this opportunity while Izuku was stunned a bit and blitz and punches him in his stomach as he coughs out blood. Izuku then grabs Davos' arm tightly and rips it off as his eyes widen as he screams in pain. Izuku then blitz him and begins hitting him with a series of multiple insane fast punches as he didn't have any time to react. Izuku. Take this you bastard. Davos. Davos' sad face, he broke all my bones with that barrage of punches. Izuku then covers his hands in haki and mana as he grabs Davos by the mouth. Davos. Izuku. Die you bastard. Izuku then roars in fury as he then rips Davos in half as everyone eyes widen after seeing this. Izuku. Raahhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhhh or come back since he knew he was immortal. Izuku then falls on one knee breathing heavy as he looks at Jenna's direction and sees she was clashing with Scylla, Rakan and Querisha as she was struggling a bit. Izuku. TCH. Izuku then notices Jenna had got behind Scylla and was going for the killing blow, but then he notices Scylla had smirk on his face and realize what they were planning. He then rushes towards them at insane speeds. Jenna senses Rakan's presence behind her as her eyes widen as she couldn't react in time. As she prepares to take the attack, but it never came as she looks back and sees blood on the ground as her heart drops, her eyes widen in despair with everyone else as someone else took the attack for her. The battlefield falls silent, everyone was stunned. Baek Yoon Ho. No. Choi Jong In. It can't be. We go to Izuku family at home as his harem eyes widen in horror as they were now crying and shedding tears. Hisashi was rushing towards Izuku and Jenna location. Hisashi's sad face, please be okay you two. We go back to the battlefield. Rakan. Oh my, I wasn't expecting this. Scylla. Now this is surprising. Jenna. Izuku. Gets stabbed in the chest. Rakan. You truly love this girl that you willing took the blow for her. Rakan. Not bad human, I kinda respect the commencement. Jenna. Yuba asterisk gets interrupted. Jenna. Coughs out blood as well. She then looks down and see Tarnik had pierced her chest with his sword as his sword went straight through her heart. Jenna's sad face, I didn't even say your sense, him. Izuku then coughs out even more blood as Rakan twisted his claws as it pierces Izuku's heart as well. Izuku's sad face, fu ck. Scylla. Nice work, Tarnik. Yeah whatever Scylla, my work here is done, I shall leave the rest to you guys. Tarnik. I need to prepare for the arrival of the Dragon King. Tarnik then walks through the portal as it closes. Querisha couldn't believe it, but she began to feel guilty and doubtful. Querisha's sad face, this can't be, it was that easy. Querisha's sad face, the Queen of the Dead and the King of Annihilation, who controls death and the primordial flames of death, died that easily. Querisha's sad face, no way, not with that kind of power. Scylla then smirks as he begins rambling on how they are going to destroy humanity with their armies. Scylla. Once the Dragon Monarch arrives, we will destroy this pitiful planet with our armies. Scylla then goes to their ears and whispers something to them. Scylla. You two will watch in the world of nothingness. Scylla. As we destroy and conquer the world you tried to protect, vessel of the Monarch of Shadows and Monarch of Primordial Flames. He then begins freezing them both, Izuku and Jenna, together in the SME crystal as they thought to themselves. Jenna. Izuku's sad face, we lived our lives with no regrets whatsoever. Jenna. Izuku's sad face. I'm sorry everyone. We couldn't keep our promise, we failed you. They were now completely frozen as humanity lost all hope. Everyone believed it was now all over for humanity if the two strongest hunters in the world couldn't defeat this monsters. What chance do they even have against them? Izuku Harem back home were crying their eyes out after witnessing Izuku and Jenna death. Yuna and Jenna mom were doing their best to comfort Izuku Harem. The system then shows their status and their HP hitting 0. System. The players have died. But in that moment everyone around the battlefield felt it at the same time. Rakan was brought to his knees as his instincts were screaming at him. Rakan. Rakan. It can't be. Sillid felt it as well as his eyes widen in fear. Sillid. This aura, a stench in the air so dark and sinister it made everyone feel chills. The temperature around the battlefield began to rise at an alarming rate. The mana in the air was crying. It made dark clouds to start appear in the sky, and the bloodlust and pressure was so heavy it made everyone below monarch level fall to their knees. As some coughed out blood while others fainted as they couldn't handle the pressure, while some others were crushed to the ground. All of this were coming from two people. Both. Narrator Pav. We start the scene where we left off as we see the system appear in front of Izuku and Jenna. System. Players are in possession of the primordial and black heart. System. You have met all the requirements for passive skill, unknown. System. Passive skill, unknown has been activated. We start with Izuku as his eyes flash open as he gets up. Izuku sad face, what the fuck is going on here? Izuku then looks around. Izuku. Izuku sad face, this place. Izuku sad face, why the hell am I in the old apartment that had in my past life? Izuku then has some flashbacks on the fight against the monarchs. Izuku. That wasn't a dream. Izuku. Status. The system then shows Izuku his stats as he saw he was on level 150. Izuku. That wasn't a dream, so is this death. Izuku then senses someone heading to his apartment door and flash steps away as he appears on top of a rooftop of his building. He then looks at his stats and adds all his additional stat points to his intelligence. Izuku. Yeah, this isn't real, it's an interesting illusion. The system then appears in front of Izuku. System. Would you like to restart the world? Accept, decline. Izuku then summons his 1000-year demon dagger as he grips it tightly and charges mana through it as he looks at the system and cuts it in half. Izuku. That's my answer to that question of yours. The entire surrounding Izuku was in goes black. Izuku felt the temperature increase. Izuku sad face, a heavy stench of death and heat. Is this what my enemies feel or see when they are around or facing me? Izuku sad face, no wonder they are scared of me. Izuku sad face, even. I am feeling chills from my own aura. I really do define the word death. Izuku. It's an honor to finally meet you. Walks out of the darkness. Izuku. King of Annihilation. Izuku. The monarch of the primordial flames. If you wanted to, you could live in this world forever. It would be like waking up from the most wonderful dream. Izuku. At the end of the day, it wouldn't be my dream. And yet you are responsible for creating this world. Izuku. How so? This is a world created by combining your desires to correct a few things you wish you could have done earlier together with my power. It's still a world you created. Izuku. Question mark question mark question mark. This is the eternal rest. Death. I have been watching you for a long time. You who has been closer to death than anyone else in this world. With no ounce of hope that you will see the next day. You have suffered and been through a lot in your new and past life. You have sacrificed a lot to get to where you stand right now, Izuku Park. And yet you have been the very same person who has desperately resisted against death again and again, and when it finally claimed you. You did not hesitate, you didn't show no ounce of fear or regret, you a man who stood by his choices and decisions and regretted nothing. Izuku. I existed before time was a concept. I have walked before creations find their meanings. I am the forgotten. That life refuses to acknowledge. The existence before concept was even a thing, the silence that time knows and fears. I'm the beginning but not the end, for will exist long after it. My existence gives light and hope. I am the primordial flame that burns everything that stands in my way. I am you, and you are able to do what you want when you want and however you want it. Although this power is only possible through your own territory. Izuku. So is this your way of telling me that we possess the same power? Smiles a little. You know I have been waiting to meet you for a very long time now, Izuku Park. I am Kaldrak. Kaldrak, the monarch of primordial flames. Kaldark, the king of annihilation, who rules over the eternal flames of death that doesn't just burn flesh, but souls, memories and even the laws of reality itself. We shift our scenes to Jenna as the monarch of shadows was introducing himself to Jenna as well. I am the record of your struggle, the evidence of your resistance, the reward of your suffering. I am death. I am eternal rest. I am terror itself. I am you. I am Ashburn. Ashburn, the shadow monarch. Ashburn, the king of the dead, who rules over the power of death. Ashburn, and the administrator of the deepest part of darkness. Jenna, it's an honor to meet you, Ashburn. Jenna, I only have one question that has been on my mind this entire time. Ashburn, could the question be why me and my brother choice Izuku and you to be our vessels? Jenna nods yeah. Ashburn, I believe my brother is telling Izuku the reason as well since he asked the same question so. Ashburn, let me show you our beginning and end. Ashburn, and also yours as well. We shift our scenes back to the battlefield. Sillet, finally they are both dead. Ramen, yeah, this world is finally ours. Suddenly the aura increased as everyone looked at the crystal Izuku and Jenna were frozen in. Everyone. Queratia's sad face, I knew it. Queratia's sad face, it couldn't be that easy. Queratia's sad face, now we just have to see who comes out of that ice, Ashburn and Kaldrak or Izuku and Jenna. Sillet, don't tell me. Both Sillet then rushed towards the crystal together. Both sad face, we can't let this happen. Rakan sad face, we must stop the true kings from descending after the fake kings have died. All of a sudden both Rakan and Sillet get kicked by two people in the face as they are sent crashing into a building. Both Hisashi and Sung Tu-wan then land in front of the crystal. Hisashi, from this point onwards, no one shall touch my kids. Sung Tu-wan, allow me to help you with that. Hisashi then glances at him. Hisashi, well, this a surprise I wasn't expecting. The man who left his nation to get the milk has finally returned. Sung Tu-wan chuckles, yeah, I have a lot of explaining to do when this is over, huh? Hisashi, indeed you do, but just make sure your wife along with your daughters don't kill you for taking too long to get the milk. Sung Tu-wan gulps, I know. Sillet, fragment of luminosity, are you really trying to bring the two worst disasters up in this world? Rakan, are you really risking your lives to aid the monarch of primordial flames and the shadow monarch? Sillet, just what are you thinking? Queratia then begins walking towards Tu-wan and Hisashi. Queratia, Sillet, see her, me and Rakan will handle the other one while you handle the ruler vessel. Queratia then stands in front of them as both fathers then glare at her. Both glares at her. She then turns around and looks at both Rakan and Sillet as her eyes began to glow with power. Her gaze was cold as ice as both monarchs actually felt chills. Queratia's sad face, I have realized my mistake. I might not be forgiven for helping this too, but now I have made the right choice and I believe I truly won't regret walking down this path. Queratia, you shall not touch them, Frost and Beast monarch. Sillet, Rakan, Hisashi, Tu-wan, Sillet, you fucking traitor. Rakan, the dragon monarch shall have your head for this. Queratia, even if he does, I've already chosen my side. I realized my mistake, that siding with you two was the biggest mistake of my life. Queratia, you can tell Antares to go and fuck himself. Hisashi's sad face looks like she realized her mistake. Sung Tu-wan's sad face, now this is something I wasn't expecting. Queratia then begins floating in the air as she releases multiple of her poison hands behind and besides her as she looks at Hisashi and Tu-wan. Queratia, I will cover you guys from behind. Both. I'd bet smile with horns. We go back to Izuku and Jenna as they were now together as both Ashburn and Kaldrak explained about the absolute being, how he died, the awakening of their powers, them switching to the sides of the monarchs to balance the scales, them being betrayed by Rakan and Baron and losing their army and the rulers asking for forgiveness. They also explain about the rulers coming to Earth along with the cup of reincarnation, why hunters were created and the architect's deal to find them both vessels and them betraying the architect because of the ruler's apology. Kaldrak also explained to Izuku about sealing his strength and power, that why Izuku wasn't at his best. Izuku, so that's why I wasn't at full power and I didn't even notice it. Kaldrak, Yes, once you got the system I sealed 50% of your true power and strength, and since you don't use your full strength that much you never noticed. Kaldrak. But slowly as you got stronger the seal began to break as your true strength and powers began to return to you bit by bit. Izuku's sad face. I see, no wonder the monarchs were able to give me a tough time, I wasn't at my best, huh? Ashburn. So now we shall ask you two again. Kaldrak. You could stay here and enjoy the eternal and peaceful dreams that you would create for yourself and just rest or go back to reality, but you two will have to fight the monarchs and those lurking around Earth. Izuku. What are they? Jenna. This apostles they are talking about. Ashburn. Kaldrak. Gods of other worlds. Izuku. And what do they want? Ashburn. The world without an master. Kaldrak. Which is your world? Jenna. And who is he? Ashburn. A Harem. Kaldrak. You cannot fight these battles alone. Izuku. Jenna. Jenna. We have an idea on how to handle that, don't worry. Both monarchs chuckle a bit with a smile. Both. We hope it works. Izuku. Is this the last time we will be seeing you guys? Ashburn. We will return to rest, but you both, the Shadow Monarch and the Monarch of Primordial Flames, will live an imperishable life, so I doubt we will cross paths again. Kaldrak. But who knows, life is full of surprises. Ashburn. The way to go back. Kaldrak. Well, you two already know it. Both Izuku and Jenna then smile at them. Both. Right, because we are you, relieved face. Both Izuku and Jenna thanked Kaldrak and Ashburn for everything and bid them farewell. As they close their eyes and breath in and out. Izuku. Jenna. Arise, ascend. System. Would you really like to destroy the system? Yes, no. System. Deleting code for player nurturing system has entered. System. The system will now be deleted. System. Any limits on the player will now be removed. System. All Shadow and Primordial soldiers' powers will significantly increase. System. With no limitations of the power of all commanders and martial rank Shadow and Primordial soldiers will regain their full power. System. The Shadow Monarch along with the Monarch of Primordial Flames are returning to the world of Eternal Void. We go back to the battlefield as Rakan was clashing with Hisashi while Scyllid was clashing with Tuwan at insane speeds as Querasha was helping them from behind. Rakan. We don't have much time. Scyllid. Sad face. This bastard. He's reading the trajectory of my spear and moving accordingly while adapting to me. Scyllid. Sad face. He has the movements of a warrior who has experienced countless battles. Rakan. Sad face. This man is strong, his fighting style is similar to that human. Izuku. He is fighting me on quickly footing and I am starting to get overwhelmed and I am losing ground now. Tuwan then kicks Scyllid in the face after dodging his attack as he crashes into a building. Hisashi then stabs Rakan with his crucible sword through his move, almost ending him, but luckily Rakan managed to escape from Hisashi's grasp. Rakan. You bastard, I will tear you apart. Asterisk gets interrupted. Rakan. Rakan. Sad face. This feeling. At that moment Rakan knew he had fucked up. Scyllid then walks out of the building. Scyllid. That won't work on me again. Scyllid. Let's attack. Aga gets interrupted. Rakan. I will stop now. Scyllid. Eyes widen. Scyllid. You're stopping after coming this far. Scyllid. Are you out of your mind? Rakan. Can't you feel it? Rakan. The mana surrounding us has started to cry even more. The temperature has become too heated. Rakan. The Monarch of Primordial Flames and the Shadow Monarch are coming. Rakan. Count me out of this. Scyllid. But didn't you promise to help me defeat the Shadow and Primordial Monarch? Rakan. My promise was limited to only when the Shadow and Primordial Monarch were in their human form, but since the real deals are coming, I no longer have a promise to keep. Scyllid. Even so, you're running away with your tail between your legs even though you're the Beast Monarch. Rakan. Frost Monarch, you won't understand me because you have yet to experience the full power of this two monarchs. Rakan then cuts a portal open with his claw and walks in. Rakan. I shall pay you for your fortune, Monarch of Frost. The portal then closes as Scyllid growls. Scyllid. TCH, what a foolish bastard. Scyllid then begins charging up his strongest attack. He creates a meteorite of ice. Scyllid. Taste the terror of the frost weaklings, this is my true power. Scyllid. Mere humans dare challenge me without knowing their place. Scyllid then launches the meteorite at them. Scyllid. Be trapped inside the eternal void with the shadow and primordial monarch. Hisashi then takes a stance as he was about to jump and destroy the meteorite, but suddenly Beru comes flying and destroys it with ease. As Barullo comes and destroys the small pieces of the scattered ice falling from the sky. Everyone, Igris and Ingrid then both came in front of Hisashi and Tuwan as both began aura farming. Igris, Frost Monarch. Ingrid, do not assume the position of king with only that much power. Igris, you're a disgrace to the title of king. Igris, so I shall repeat what my brother-in-arms have said. Igris, do not assume the position of king with only that much power, you should understand there are levels to this. Silid sad face, they broke my spell. Silid sad face, so does that mean the commander ranks of the Shadow and Primordial army have regained their power? Queratia, my work here is done. Queratia then opens a portal with her insects and falls through it as it closes. Silid sad face, so that means. The ice crystal began to break as Izuku and Jenna walked out it as there had menacing and dangerous auras around them. Izuku. That's why, we shouldn't trust prophecies. Izuku and Jenna's soldiers then began bowing before their king and queen. Jenna. Did the beast flee like the coward he is? Izuku then breathes out cold air as his eyes were full black and his pupils were now glowing as he was now in UI. The air was filled with the scent of death, fear and despair. Silid instincts were screaming warning him. Silid sad face, my instincts, my soldiers, the air, the mana, everything around us right now, is crying. Silid sad face, the smell of death truly is suffocating. The moment they stepped out of the crystal I realized something. Closing parenthesis. Silid sad face, I am their prey and I'm about to be hunted, so I need to do everything in my power to survive. Silid was sweating buckets. The sheer force of Izuku and Jenna aura alone had this man shaking in fear and rethinking his life decisions. His whole life was flashing before his very eyes. Silid. Asterisk instinctively lowers his head in fear asterisk. Izuku then glares at Silid with a cold gaze as he had no ounce of emotion on his face. Izuku. Who dares to leave without the king and queen's permission? Narrator Pav. We start the scene where we left off as we see Silid looking at both Jenna and Izuku in shock and fear. Izuku and Jenna had finally awakened as monarchs and Silid knew he was way out of their league. He stood no chance against the two complete monarchs standing before him. Silid sad face, a wall. Silid sad face, a wall which I couldn't even imagine overcoming. Silid sad face, the difference in power between me and them is just too significant. Silid sad face, even if I were to train for 1,000,000 or billion years I would never reach their level of power. Silid sad face, in front of this two monsters I am nothing but a mere elf, they can crush anytime they want. Izuku then begins spreading his senses throughout the whole planet as he locates Rakan. Izuku. Found you. Silid the Frost Monarch had a feeling, an opening, an opportunity that will never come again. Silid then prepares to launch his strongest attack at Izuku and Jenna at full power. Izuku and Jenna weren't even bothered, they weren't even looking at Silid direction. In their eyes he was a weakling, a pathetic elf that didn't deserve to be called a monarch. Silid sad face, although there exists a power gap between us for them to let their guard down with the enemy right in front of them. Silid sad face, if I miss this opportunity, the only thing waiting for me is an inevitable death. Silid sad face, I must end everything with this single strike. Silid then launches the attack at him as Jenna glances at him a bit and sticks her finger out as she stops it easily with her finger as Silid eyes widen in shock and disbelief. Silid sad face, how? Silid sad face, so this is the power of the Shadow Monarch, the power of one of the strongest, and the fragment of brilliant light. Izuku. Take care of this little Hyaki, my love, all will take care of the mutt. Jenna. Smiles and kiss his cheek, sure thing babe. Izuku then disappears in a flash as Jenna looks at Silid. Jenna. Your death along with the death of the Beast Monarch will serve as a warning to the others monarchs along with that fucker Antares. Silid. You bastard. Jenna then shoots both her daggers at Silid's shoulders as he coughs out tons of blood as he begins to charge an ice breath attack. Jenna then appears in front of Silid in an instant and grabs him by the mouth. Silid. Jenna then grabs one of her daggers and slashes Silid upwards, ending him in one attack. Silid. Kuaack. Jenna. You died on the first strike. Jenna. That's pathetic since you hold the title of monarch. Jenna. You truly don't deserve the title of king. Jenna then smirks as she looks at the direction Izuku went. Jenna. But it does make me wonder how long would the beast survive against Izu. We go to Rakan, who was at the other side of the world as he walks out of his portal. Rakan's sad face, the aura of death and despair is starting to close in on me. Rakan's sad face, I regret needlessly arguing with the Frost Monarch, since it caused me to run away a bit too late. Rakan's sad face, but now that things have come to this, I need to quietly hide here until the King of Dragons comes back. Rakan then senses something as his eyes widen. Rakan's sad face, this aura, don't tell me. Izuku was now standing beside Rakan as he had his hands in his pockets. Rakan's eyes widen in shock and fear. The leaves and trees around them began to melt for the intense heat radiating off Izuku's body. Izuku. Rakan's sad face, the air is soaked with the smell of death and despair. Rakan's sad face, the overwhelming power gap, where I can't win. Izuku then looks down at Rakan as he had a dark menacing flaming aura surrounding him. Izuku's white pupils then glowed brightly with power. Izuku. Rakan's sad face, nor run away. Rakan then bows before Izuku in fear as he was scared for his life. Rakan's sad face, the fear of strength I feel from my experiences. Rakan's sad face, lower your head and obey him. Rakan's sad face, this is what my instincts are warning me to do. Rakan. O primordial monarch, I the king of beasts, do not wish to fight against you. Rakan. Please forgive me for my sinful acts and accept me as one of your allies. Rakan. In the near future, the King of Dragons will set foot on this land with his soldiers, and I along with my beast army shall assist you in defeating him. Izuku. Very well. Rakan's sad face, he likes it. Rakan then grins evilly thinking he fooled Izuku. Rakan's sad face, how foolish, he isn't the real deal. Rakan's sad face, if he was the real deal, there'd be no way he would forgive me, especially after I betrayed him and his brother once and tired to get rid of his vessel along with Ashborn vessel, causing his advent onto this land. Rakan's sad face, I brought time thanks to this human's foolish forgiveness and affection. Rakan's sad face, I just need to hold out until the King of Dragons gets here. Rakan's sad face, when that time comes, I will rip apart your corpse along with everyone you love and cherish, monarch of primordial flames. Rakan. I shall serve you with the loyal gets interrupted. Izuku. But before that. Rakan. Izuku. We need to take care of each other's debts. Izuku then touches his chest and smirks. Izuku. I have 5 claw scars from your claws that pierced my heart and chest. Izuku then smirks even more as he looks at Rakan. Izuku. Due to this, if you can survive 5 attacks from me, then I will forgive you. Rakan. Eyes widen. Rakan. You dare mock me, the king of beasts. Rakan then rushes towards Izuku in rage as Izuku looks at him calmly. Rakan. Although my life will end here, you will not leave unscathed. Izuku then summons one of his blades of chaos in hand and cuts off Rakan's arm at insane speeds as Rakan was in shock and disbelief as he couldn't react or see when Izuku moved his arm. Rakan's sad face. I couldn't even see him. Rakan's sad face, just what type of speed is DT? Izuku. 4 more left. We now shift our scenes to Queracia, who was on the other side of the world as well. She was planning to leave Earth as well. Queracia's sad face, I'm on the other side of the Earth right now. Queracia's sad face, but I can still feel his gaze on me, I guess this world is now his territory. Queracia's eyes widen in fear as she senses Izuku's presence. Queracia's sad face, he's here. Queracia's sad face, my insects, my instincts, the air, the mana, everything around us is crying. Queracia's sad face, the smell of death truly is suffocating. Closing parenthesis. Ingrid then lands in front of Queracia as he puts down his sword and flicks his cape a bit backwards as it opens. Izuku then comes walking through it. Izuku. Plague Monarch Queracia. Izuku then throws the Rakan head to the ground along with his claws. Izuku. The King of Beasts Rakan is dead, along with the Frost Monarch. Izuku. You are the only one that remains. Izuku. The deaths of this 3 monarchs will serve as a warning to the others monarchs. Queracia. Bows a bit I greet the great monarch of primordial flames. Queratia. I, the monarch of plague the queen of insects do not wish to fight with you. Queratia. However, if my actions together with the beast and the frost monarch are deserving of death, then I shall happily receive my punishment with no complaints or questions asked. Izuku. Why did you help me and Jenna? Queratia. Call it my way of trying to lessen my punishment. Izuku. You being rather open about this. Queratia. Whether or I tell the truth, it won't matter. Queratia. I'm sure no lie can escape your eyes right now. Izuku. You are right about that, and just for that, you'll live another day. Queratia. Thank you, monarch of primordial flames. Izuku. No need for formalities, just call me Izuku. Izuku then looks at Queratia and smiles a bit as she blushes. Izuku. And just don't leave Earth, I still wanna talk to you more. Queratia. Blushes asterisk. Queratia. Hi, Izuku. Ingrid, let's go. Ingrid. As you wish, my liege. Ingrid then teleports away with Izuku as they arrive back to where the Battle of the Monarchs took place. Izuku saw his family and smiles at them. Izuku. Hey everyone, hand waving. Izuku harem. Zuzu, babe. Izuku girls then rush towards Izuku as they then hug him. He smiles and hugs them back. Jinna then bonks Izuku on the head. Izuku. Ouch. Jinna. You had us so worried, you big dummy. Izuku. Wow, that actually hurt me. Cha hey in. Jenna already got her scolding from her mom and your mother, and now it's your turn, you. Essel. Cheers up, don't scare us like that again. Gina. Yeah, you had us worried. Akari. Don't ever do that again, you idiot. Izuku. Smiles warmly at his girls. Yeah, I promise. They then break the hug as Yuna and Jenna then walks towards Izuku and hugs him as he smiles and hugs them back. Park Kyung Hai. You and Jenna had us worried. Yuna. I am glad you're safe and alive, my baby boy. Izuku. Chuckles, it won't happen again, moms, I promise. They then break the hug and ruffle Izuku hair as he smiles. Izuku sad face. I am one lucky man, I have two beautiful mothers. Izuku then looks at his dad as he fists bumps him. Hisashi. Nicely done, kiddo. Izuku. Thanks, dad. Izuku. Where is Jenna, dad? Everyone then looks down sadly. Jenna. His gone Izu. His body couldn't handle the power of the rulers anymore, so it broke down and crumbled away. Jenna. He was already at death doors and used the last bit of energy he had to protect me and you along with your dad before our awakening. Izuku then hugs Jenna as she tears up a bit and snuggles to his chest. Izuku. I'm sorry for your loss, my love. Jenna. Thank you, he is in a better place now and he can finally rest. Izuku. I believe it's time we all head home, it's been a long day. Everyone. Hi. We skip a few days later. Izuku got to know Queratia better as she joined Izuku harem as well. We now start the scene with Izuku, who was done with his workout session as he was sitting on the couch deep in thought as his harem was with him as well. Izuku sad face. That beast said the monarch of destruction won't be alone, he said the Khan maker will be coming here Earth with Antares. Izuku sad face. She the goddamn supreme hive mind leader of the heavenly realm of Erdak. Izuku sad face. If she found a way to bring back the soldiers I killed, it would basically mean me and Jenna would have to fight Antares, his soldiers, maker angles, maker drones and blood makers. Jenna. You are gonna fight the gates, aren't you, Izu? Jenna. Jenna. This one is a fight we can't ignore even if we wanted to. Gina. Can't the other hunters from those countries fight their own gates? Izuku. We would let them if they were strong enough. Izuku. However, we'll be fighting beasts stronger than the ones me and Jenna fought before, and they are also after us. Izuku. One has a generational beef with me and the other one wants to kill me and Jenna as he hates our guts to the core. Akari. Why you guys though? Yu Suyin. Why does it have to be you guys? Yu Suyin. Slowly tearing up. Izuku. Because we are the only humans that can stop them. Izuku. If we were to die, then there is really no hope for this world. Kanae. Can you win? Kanae. Looking at Izuku with tears in her eyes. Izuku then wears his black shirt. Izuku. Sighs, for the first time in my life I really don't know. Izuku harem. Expect Jenna eyes widen in shock and surprise as this was the first time they heard Izuku say that. Izuku harem. Eyes widen in shock. Jenna's sad face. Izu knows it as well. We won't be fight just Antares, but we will be fighting his creator as well, the women responsible for the existence of Doomslayer. Jenna's sad face. The Khan Maker. Jenna's sad face. Izu told me that he was the one who killed her and wiped out the heavenly realm Dak, but now if she is back means she is stronger than ever and will do anything to kill Izuku and have her revenge. Izuku's sad face. The reason I killed that bitch and annihilated the heavenly realm of Dak was because she saw me and my family as nothing but pawns, and she wanted to kill my mother to turn my father to the emotionless, ruthless killing machine he once was before mom changed and made him a better man. Izuku's sad face. Kaldrak did say Antares' flames could rival mine in terms of power and destruction capacity. Yu Suyin. So what's your plan, Izu? Izuku. First, I have to tell the world to leave the gates alone. Queratia. Izu, you know Antares has over a millions of dragon that are capable of causing mass destruction. Izuku. Yeah, I know my love, this battle won't be easy. Jenna. As Izuku was saying, then we will need to prepare when the gates break. Essel. What if people don't leave the gates alone? Essel. What will you guys do then? Izuku. If they don't leave, then less people to protect. Jenna. Me and Zuzu have no obligation to save anyone. Jenna. If they don't leave, then we'll make them useful and they'll serve me and Jenna as our soldiers. Essel. Good, I don't want you two playing hero for other people that don't deserve it. Jenna. Izuku. Sighs. Jenna. Are you two ready for this? Izuku. Are we ready for this? Jenna. It's not a question of if we are ready for this or not, we have to. Izuku. We go, no choice in the matter. Cha Hei-in. Then promise us, Izuku. Jenna. Both. Looks at her. Cha Hei-in. Promise us that you two will live. Cha Hei-in. Promise us that you both will come back. Cha Hei-in. We don't want to lose the love of our lives and our sister. Both. Izuku. You have our word, my love. Jenna. Yeah. Cha Hei-in. Say it, I want to hear you say it, not just for me but for all of us, that includes your parents as well. Both. We promise. Both. We promise that we will win and come back alive. Cha Hei-in. Smiles warmly at them. That all we wanted to hear. Izuku. Well girls, I am hungry, could you please make me some food? Izuku. Harem. Sure. Queratia. Well girls, you could show and tech me how to cook as well. Jenna. Sure Queratia, your family after all, so we don't mind. Queratia then smiles as she heads to the kitchen with the girls. Izuku then takes out his phone and calls Wu Jinchul, as he had become the new chairman of the Hunter Association since Ji Gun he took Izuku advice. Izuku. Hey Jinchul. Wu Jinchul. Oh hey Izuku, how are you? Izuku. I'm good, so tell me, how is it being the new chairman of the Hunters Association? Wu Jinchul. It's quite tiring, it still has me wondering how chairman was able to handle all this paperwork. Izuku. Chuckles. I see. Wu Jinchul. So why did you call Izuku? I know for a fact it isn't just to ask me about how am I doing as the new chairman. Izuku. You're right, I need a favor from you. Wu Jinchul. Okay, you can ask anything, I'll do it if it's within my power. Izuku. I would like you to arrange a meeting with the leaders of each country and all the strongest hunters of those countries as well. Izuku. I'm sure this is within your power and I believe you can arrange such a meeting for me. Wu Jinchul. Of course I can, Izuku, I will arrange the meeting right away. Izuku. That's good to know, just let me know if everything is ready. Wu Jinchul. Sure thing Izuku. Izuku. Well then I will talk to you later Jinchul, bye. Wu Jinchul. Bye Izuku. Izuku then hangs up as he sighs a bit and breathes out cold air and remembers the promise he made to his girls along with Jenna. Izuku's sad face. I made a promise and I'm a man of my word. Izuku. No matter what happens I will make sure me and Jenna win this war and come back alive. Izuku. I hope you two are ready, Antares, Khan Maker, because you both are about to be hunted by a man with mission and promise he must keep no matter what it takes. Narrator Pav. We start the story a few days later to the breaking of the big gate above the sky. As multiple hunters were gathered there, Izuku was standing with all the hunters of Korea, including hunters from other countries, that being Louis Zhigang and Thomas Andre. Izuku sad face. A lot has really changed after the course of a few days. Me and Jenna have completely mastered our monarch abilities and have gotten a whole lot stronger. Izuku sad face. I feel like I can do anything even more than I can think. Izuku looks up at the gate. Izuku, Kanae. I've never seen you this tense. Jenna. Yeah, you have never looked this tense before. Izuku. Is that so? Izuku. Still looking up. Izuku. I guess I am a little serious. Izuku sad face. Here it comes. Cracks began to appear on the gate. Hunter 1. It's coming. Hunter 2. Everyone prepare for battle. The cracks then fully open as everyone then saw a army. Hunter 3. It's a big army. Hunter 4. It's a massive army. Hunter 5. Everyone get into positions. Hunter 6. We will kill them all. More then start appearing as Izuku and Jenna eyes widen as they recognize the army that was before their very own eyes. Izuku, Jenna. Izuku sad face. That's Jenna sad face. Ashburn. Izuku sad face. Kaldrak. Izuku sad face. You crazy bastards. Jenna sad face. Is this the gift you both have left for me and Zuzu? A shadow and primordial army with over 1 million soldiers were towering above everyone, with 2 soldiers exuding an aura clearly indicating the hierarchy of this army. Jenna sad face. We shall happily accept both your gifts. Hunter 7. Everyone attack. Izuku. No one move. Hunter 8. Everyone cease fire. Hunter 9. Why are you stopping us? Essel. Walks towards Izuku. Babe, why are you stopping us? Louis Zgang. What's going on? Hunter Izuku. Thomas. Yeah, is there anything wrong? Izuku. No, nothing is wrong. Intact, everything is alright. Izuku then walks forward with Jenna as the shadow and primordial army slowly descended from the sky. Looking at Izuku. Looking at Jenna. Izuku, Jenna. Looking at them both. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Slash question mark, question mark, question mark, colon dot 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 dot. Izuku, Jenna. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Kneels down before Izuku and Jenna. I am the Grand Marshal of the Shadow Army. My name is Bellion. I am the Grand Marshal of the Primordial Army. My name is Fury. Bellion, Fury. We respectfully greet our liege and queen. Bellion and Fury were bowing down before they king and queen with the whole Shadow and Primordial Army behind them. Izuku. It's our pleasure to have you guys. Jenna. Yeah, I hope your trip getting here was a safe one. Fury. It was safe indeed, my queen. Bellion. Nothing bad happened or occurred on our way here. Izuku. That's good to know. Thomas. Do you see that? Louis Zgang. Yeah, Louis Zgang. 6 dragons capable of threatening and destroying humanity. Louis Zgang. And all of them are in one place. Gu Gun-hee. Just what is going on here? Izuku, Jenna. Smirks. Now we can properly start this war. We skip a few days later. The Shadow and Primordial Army got to know each other better. We now start the scene with Izuku, who was currently on a phone call with Wu Jin-chul. Wu Jin-chul. I was expecting you to call. Izuku. Hey man, I need you to do something for me. Wu Jin-chul. If it's within my abilities. Izuku. Can you organize a meeting for me? Wu Jin-chul. Okay, who do I call? Izuku. Every country. Wu Jin-chul. Is it about the gates hovering above each country? Izuku. Yes it is. Wu Jin-chul. Now I know you and Jenna have made up your minds, but try to be careful. Izuku. We'll try man, talk to you later. Izuku. Drops the call. Izuku. Let's think about this for a second. If they come from all the gates, then there will be at a disadvantage as time continues. Jenna. So they probably are gonna come out of one gate. Beru sad face, but which one? Fury sad face, or which one is further away based on our queen and king's location? Jenna. Let's stop for now, we'll decide our course of action after the conference. Shadow Primordial Army. Understood, my queen. Izuku. Chaos is almost here. We now skip to the conference Izuku had Jin-chul arrange with every country. David. There's a lot of people here. David sad face, presidents, ministers, army generals and hunter association leaders. David sad face, this shows how big Izuku and Jenna's name has grown. Everyone then hears footsteps as they instantly straighten up. Izuku then walks to the podium as Jenna stands beside him. Izuku. I'll keep this short and simple, every one of you will fail if you try to raid your gates at your country. Everyone. Izuku. I don't have to tell you about what happened with Kamish. Izuku. All of you are not ready, if you think Kamish was humanity's greatest threat or calamity. Extra 1. How are you sure about this? Jenna then raises her hand in the air as she opens multiple gates as they were releasing dark and menacing auras. Jenna. Does this answer your question? Everyone. Extra 2. Multiple gates. Extra 3. Hunter Izuku and Hunter Jenna, could it be that you both are one of them? Extra 4. Those soldiers from the gate. Extra 5. Did you bring them to kill us all? Jenna. Are you fucking retarded? Jenna. Why would we waste our time warning you about these monsters if we were one of them? Izuku. Do you think all of you would be breathing right now if we were one of them? Everyone. Izuku. You bloodly fucking pathetic idiots. Izuku. Next time think before you speak. David. Now that we know what will come out of the gates, what do we need to do? Jenna. Get as far away from the gates as possible. Izuku. You and everyone else are too weak to do anything, plus with you guys being there you will only lose me and Jenna down. Izuku. So get the fuck away from those gates, do I make myself clear? Everyone. Nods yes. Izuku. Good, I am glad we are on the same page. Jenna. This meeting is dismissed. Both Izuku and Jenna then leave the podium. We skip to the next day with them on the island with Queracia and Thomas and their elite and strongest soldiers. Izuku. Kamish, how big is Antares' army? Kamish. I expect them to be 100 times larger than ours. Izuku. Plus the Khan Maker army, so they will be 200 times larger than ours. Jenna. They will be above 10 million soldiers, possible even a 100 million. Ingrid. My liege, we stand no chance in an all-out war. Izuku. Yeah, I know, I'm still thinking face. Izuku then gets a call from Hisashi as he picks it up. Izuku. Hey dad. Hisashi. Hey son, did you see the news? Izuku. No, what's going on? Hisashi. It seems that Kanda isn't listening to your warning. Izuku. Idiots, what about the other countries? Hisashi. They are listening, but it's taking time, so hunters are preparing to at least hold the beasts back. Izuku. That's good. Hisashi. So what will you do now? Izuku. I'll go to China for now along with Jenna. Hisashi. Talk to you later dad. Hisashi. Okay son. Hisashi. Drops the call. Izuku. So listen closely everyone, I have a plan. Izuku. I want soldiers on each gate. Izuku. But have soldiers around Kanda, they will serve as a welcoming gift to Antares and the Khan Maker. Jenna. And a warning to the other countries. Izuku. Exactly. Izuku. Do not engage with any of the beasts even if they find you. Kamish. And what if they decide to spread their armies towards all directions? Jenna. Then we will make the circle bigger, Izu just wants them in one spot. Jenna. No matter how big it is. Izuku. And that's where you will come in. Izuku. Queracia my love. Queracia. What do you need me to do darling? Izuku. I'll need you along with my soldiers and Jenna's soldiers to take care of the armies for us. Queracia. What about the others monarchs my love? Izuku. I almost forgot about them. Izuku. New plan, me and Jenna will arrive and I'm sure they will both sense us. Jenna. We'll send the signal and at the same time, we will need you. Izuku. Thomas. Thomas. You scissor. Izuku. To run as wild as you can. Thomas. Smirks. Oh, I can do that part perfectly. Izuku. If I was him, I would send out Tarnik to go and kill you, so I want Beru, Barulo, Fury, Bellion, Tuscan 400,000 shadow and primordial soldiers waiting in Thomas' shadow. Izuku. No, information about this should reach Antares or the Khan Maker. Izuku. So that's your job to not let this happen Tusk. Tusk. Yes my king. Izuku. Me and Jenna will bring both of them to you guys so that they see that we killed Tarnik and resurrected all of their soldiers. Izuku. I want to give them the impression that we are winning, so that gets interrupted. Bellion. There, bring the entire army to destroy that impression. Izuku. Right, but they won't do that themselves. Izuku. I mean, why do something when you have someone else who can do it for you? Querasha. Yogurant will do it. Izuku. That's right, he'll have to show up, and I am confident that they will bring the entire army. Izuku. So me and Jenna will handle that part and take Antares and the Khan Maker here. Izuku. So when that happens, I want you, Querasha, my beautiful sexy insect queen, to come out of the dimensional crack and kill Yogurant and start killing the Amri too. I'll leave the majority of Jenna and my army to you. Izuku. It'll be easy. Querasha. Easy, darling. Izumo realizes what he means. Querasha. Oh, I see now, darling. Izuku. Yes, Izuku. I'll leave most of the army there. Jenna. Same here. Izuku. Come forth, my soldiers. Jenna. Arise, my soldiers. Shadow Army. Pops out of her shadow and kneels, my queen. Primordial. Pops out of his shadow and kneels, my king. Jenna. We want you guys to kill any monster that moves, expect for hers. Izuku. Points at Querasha. Shadow Primordial Army. Yes, my queen, king. Izuku. It seems that everyone has gotten what they need to do, right? Everyone else. Yeah, Izuku. Good, see you tomorrow. Izuku then opens a portal as Thomas walks through it and heads home as it closes. Izuku then looks at his girls. Izuku. You girls ready? Jenna. Of course we are, honey. Querasha. Indeed, sweetheart. Izuku. Well, let's go have some fun with the other girls. Both. Okay, love. Izuku then heads home and spends his days with his harem as they also do the deed in the night as they had a passionate and magical night. We skip to the next day as Izuku and Jenna were in China already. Izuku. Wasn't the government supposed to meet us here? Louis Zgang. They were, but they're still making stupid placards, so I just thought to come here myself. Jenna. Oh. Izuku then looks up at the gate with Jenna. Izuku. To even see it from here. Louis Zgang. That's the gate in these. Izuku. Jenna. Looks. Chinese hunters. Looking at them. Izuku. Oh, hoo. Jenna. Not bad. Louis Zgang. Are the 100,000 hunter army of China. Izuku. That's impressive. Louis Zgang. It seems like it is staring soon. Izuku. Let's hope I'm right about this. Jenna. Holds his hand and smiles. I'm sure you are, Zuzu, smiling face. Izuku. Smiles a bit. Izuku. Jenna's sad face. Come on, Antares Khan Maker, act like you are smart. The dungeon then breaks. Jenna. This strange. Izuku. I feel no presence at all. Jenna. Same here. Jenna sad face. Everyone. What's going on with the other gates? Izuku sad face. Yeah, what's going on? Shadow Soldier 1. Nothing, my queen. Primordial Soldier 2. Same here, my king. Shadow Soldier 3. Quiet on my side, my king. Shadow Soldier 4. I feel no presence on mine either, my queen. Primordial Soldier 5. Nothing has come out, my liege. Primordial Soldier 6. Not here as well, my lord. Shadow Primordial Soldiers. Quiet here too, my queen, lord. Izuku sad face. I'm sensing a shadow in Canada inside. That's. Izuku. Makes a call and puts it on loudspeaker for Jenna to hear. Adam. Hello, Izuku. Izuku. Why the fuck are you in Canada right now? Adam. We couldn't stand and watch the situation. Adam. Me and other hunters along with some agents were dispatched here. Jenna. What's going on there on that side? Adam. It seems quiet just like the other gates. Jenna. Izuku. Jenna. Izuku sad face. They finally arrived. Closing parenthesis. Adam. Wait, there's two people. WHO just came out of tea. Gets interrupted. Jenna. Stop talking, you idiot. Izuku. Run away while you still can, damn it. We switch scenes to Canada before the gate opened. Extras. We will not run away. Extras. Our hunters will protect our land. The gate then breaks as the hunters look at it. Hunter 1. There's nothing. Hunter 2. I thought monsters would be pouring out. Hunter 3. Was Hunter Izuku bluffing? Hunter 4. There's only 2 of them. Antares. Comes out of the gate with the Khan Maker. Antares. Looking down at them. I decided to give the Khan Maker a name since I can't keep on writing this shit. Khan Maker, that will be just her title and her real name will be Alice. Alice. looking down at them as well. The Khan Maker human form. Both Antares and Alice then float down in front of the hunters. Alice. Well, filthy mortals again. Alice. Don't you find this interesting, my love? Antares. I certainly do, my queen. I don't need to explain the relationship between these two, as you can already tell just by how they are talking to each other. Antares. So I have a question and I demand an answer. Antares. Are you the leader of these humans? Hunter 5. That's no demonic beast, there's nothing to be surprised about. Hunter 6. Monsters can create their own magical armor if they have the intelligence of humans. Hunter 7. Sad face, I see. Hunter 7. So what if I'm the king? Antares then narrows as he looks at a certain direction. Antares. Looks like they are not here. Antares then begins charging up his dragon breath. Antares. Skill, dragon's breath. He then burns all the hunters from existence. Adam. Eyes widen in fear. Izuku gets burned from existence. Izuku sad face, fuck, we lost a good man. Jenna sad face, may your soul rest in peace, Adam. Antares. The sound of a living person's heartbeat. Antares. The sound of their screams and fears. Antares. And the sound of the destruction from these creatures. All of these sounds are like music to my ears. Alice. Creates a throne and sits. Indeed, my love. Multiple portals begin to open as Antares summons his army along with Alice's army as well. Antares. Everything is done. Antares. Destroy everything. Antares. For that is the sole mission of our existence. Dragon Maker army. Starts burning and killing everyone and everything. Antares. Antares sad face, there's shadows and primordial soldiers all around us. Did the shadow and primordial monarch predict this? Antares. Sees other gates, looks like he did. Alice. Feels a gaze. Antares. Feels a gaze as well. Jenna. How do you like our gift? Izuku. You both just wait right there, we'll come and meet you soon. Alice. Antares. Smirks, hey, looking forward to it. We skip a couple of hours later. Antares. Antares. They have been silent ever since, too silent. Alice. The confidence in their words earlier wasn't a fluke. Alice. They're planning something. Antares. Alice. Gets hit by a rocket as it explodes. Extra. We hit the targets. Well, we all know what happens next, so we shift our scenes to Izuku and Jenna. Izuku. Sitting on his throne. Jenna. Sitting on her throne. Izuku. Breaths in and out. Fury. My king. Bellion. My queen. Jenna. We know. Beru. It's far too dangerous, my queen. Igras. I share his thoughts as well. Barulo. Same here. Fury. Could we not think of anything else? Ingrid. Yeah, we can come up with something else, it's too dangerous and risky. Izuku. With what time? Fury. Ingrid. Fury. Ingrid. Izuku. We don't have any more time to come up with a plan, so we are just gonna have to pull a miracle and win this war. Both Jenna and Izuku then hear footsteps as they look at the door to see Queracia as she walks in. Queracia. Are you guys ready? Izuku. Gets up from his sit with Jenna and starts walking as they strongest soldiers follow behind. Izuku then takes out his 1000-year demon dagger and cuts a portal open. Izuku. Let's go, everyone. Everyone then walks through the portal. Izuku then appears at the border at Kanda with everyone else. Izuku. You all know the plan. Queracia. Yeah. Jenna. Yep. Bellion. Fury. Yes, my king. Beru. Barulo. Indeed. Ingrid. Igras. Yes, my liege. Izuku. Good. And Queracia, my love. Queracia. Looks at him. Yes, Zuzu. Izuku. Don't die, okay. Queracia then smiles lovingly and warmly at Izuku as she walks towards him and pulls him into a kiss. Izuku them kisses back as they share a passionate kiss. They then break it after 5 minutes. Queracia. I'll stay alive, don't worry, my love. Izuku. Smiles a bit. Queracia then falls down in an insect portal she created. Izuku then pulls Jenna into a passionate kiss as this caught her by surprise, but she goes with the flow and kisses him back. Jenna. Izuku. Kissing passionately. They then break it after 10 minutes as Izuku smiles warmly at Jenna. Jenna smiles back lovingly at Izuku. They then look at the direction of the Antares and Alice armies as their eyes glow with power. Izuku. Well my love, let's get started, let's not keep them waiting any longer. Jenna. Hey, this is gonna be so much fun hunting those two fuckers. Narrator Pav. We start the scene where we left off with Izuku and Jenna. Jenna, Izuku. Let's get started. Izuku and Jenna then jump into the air together. Antares. Alice. Antares. The Shadow Monarch and Primordial Monarch have started to make a move. Alice. They appeared on the Eastern Front. Yogurant. Why don't we send all of our forces towards them? Tarnik. I can't sense the army of the dead or the Primordial Army. Yogurant. He must be trying to spread his forces to cover a wider range. Antares. Alice. Sad face. What are you two planning? We go back to Izuku and Jenna as Izuku then stabs his sword in a dragon head and crashes down with it as Jenna then cuts a dragon into multiple pieces using his daggers. Both Izuku and Jenna then look forward to see multiple monsters rushing towards them. Jenna. Speed blitz them. Monsters. Jenna. Weaklings. She then puts her hand at the dead monsters she just killed. Jenna. Arise. Shadow Army. Shadows start popping out of their dead bodies. Izuku then charges mana through his sword and grips it tightly. Izuku. Swings it down killing a horde of monsters. Izuku then points his hand at the monsters he killed. Izuku. Ascend. Primordial Army. Primordial lame soldiers start popping out of their bodies. Jenna. Tightly grips her daggers and jumps into the air. Jenna. Breaths in. Jenna. Breaths out. Jenna. Charges mana through her sword. Jenna. Killings another horde of monsters. Jenna. As she lands, monsters began rushing towards her. Izuku. Appears in front of her. Izuku. Grips his sword tightly. Izuku. Charges mana through his sword. Izuku. Swings his sword at the monsters killing them. Izuku. Back the fuck up you little shits. Monsters. Jenna. Thanks Zuzu. Izuku. You welcome. A giant then swings its axe at them. Izuku and Jenna then jump back dodging it. Izuku then summons his guns and begins showing the giant in its vital areas. It then swings its axe again. Izuku then blocks it using his guns and jumps towards its face. Izuku. Jackpot. Izuku then blows the giant's face to bits as he smirks and lands down, switching his weapons once again to the Blade of Chaos. As he sees more monsters rushing towards him at Jenna. Both Izuku and Jenna then speed blitz the horde of monsters killing them. Monsters. Monsters. Gets slashed in half asterisk. Monsters. Gets slashed into multiple pieces. Izuku. Jenna. Looks at the dead monsters. Jenna. Izuku. Arise. Ascend. Shadow Army. Shadows start popping out of their dead bodies. Primordial Army. Primordial lame soldiers start blowing out of their bodies. Izuku then sees a horde of Alice soldiers and multiple dragons in the sky. Izuku. TCH, make a move already damn it. Izuku. Switches to his swords. Izuku. Grips his 1000-year demon dagger tightly. Izuku. Grips his primordial sword tightly. Izuku. Charges mana through both his swords. Izuku. Charges mana through his legs. Izuku. Jumps into the air creating a sonic boom. Izuku. Sad face. Strength. Izuku. Sad face. Speed. Izuku. Sad face. Endurance. Izuku. Sad face. Tekink. Izuku. Primordial demonic sword. Tekink. Primordial blast. He then launches 2 energy slashes killing the horde of Alice and Anatar's forces as he lands. Both him and Jenna then turn the dead soldiers into their own. Izuku then begins charging up an attack as it was a mini sun. Izuku. Mana creation. Cruel sun. He then launches the attack at the horde of monsters causing a huge explosion burning all the monsters to dust. Monsters. Jenna then begins talking to Thomas using telepathy. Jenna. Thomas. 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 Jenna. Jenna. Time to run wild. Thomas. Grins. Say less. Thomas. Punches the shit out of a monster. Thomas then begins massacring and slaughtering the monster before. Thomas. Gura hhhhhhhh. Thomas. Skill. Capture. Thomas then creates a black hole sucking up all the monsters killing them as he was having a blast. Jenna. Izuku. Looking at Thomas' direction. Izuku. Good Thomas, very good. Jenna. Run loose and wild. Both Jenna and Izuku see more monsters rushing towards them. Jenna. With the next attack we will make you guys will definitely come out. Both Izuku and Jenna began charging up in devastating attack together. Jenna Izuku. Coats their hands in Conqueror's Haki. Jenna. Mana Creation. Izuku. Combined Attack. Jenna Izuku. Primordial Shadow Blast. They then shot the blast at the horde of monsters, killing them, causing a huge explosion. Alice Antares. Alice. Looks at Izuku's and Jenna direction. Alice. The Shadow Monarch and Izuku are getting stronger. Anators. Yes, and it seems to be the ruler vessel running wild and loose as well. Anators. Monarch of Steel Body, take care of that ruler's vessel. Tarnik. Nods asterisk as you wish, Dragon King. Tarnik then opens a portal and heads to Thomas' location. Alice. Monarch of Transfiguration. Stay here and wait for the Shadow and Primordial Monarch's army ambush. Antares. We will handle the Primordial and Shadow Monarch. We go back to Izuku and Jenna. Jenna. Oh, Izuku. Looks like they have started to make their move. Both Izuku and Jenna continue killing monsters and turning them into their soldiers. Izuku. Looks at another direction and kills a horde of monsters with one swing of his sword. Jenna. Looks at another horde and blitz them. Jenna. Appears behind the horde of monsters as they get cut into pieces. Izuku. Ascend. Jenna. Arise. Shadow Army. Shadows start popping out of their shadows. Primordial Army. Primordial Flame soldiers start popping out of their body. Jenna sad face, those two should be there by now. Izuku sad face, everything is going according to plan. We shift our scenes to Thomas, who was having a blast killing those monsters that stood before him. Thomas. Senses something. Thomas. This is so much fun, and Thomas. Glanced back. A portal then opens as Tarnik walks through, as he had an evil and sinister smirk on his face. Thomas. Look like the main course is here. Tarnik. You are the human from last time. Tarnik. A weak vessel that nearly died by the hands of the beast monarch. Tarnik. I am the king. Oh, gets interrupted. Thomas. Oh, shut up. Thomas. You still don't realize it, don't you? Tarnik. Yumi senses something. Thomas' shadow then extends as Tarnik eyes widen after seeing this. Tarnik. Why? Shadow Army. Pops out of Thomas' shadow. Primordial Army. Pops out of Thomas' shadow. Bellion. It's been a while. Fury. Monarch of Steel Body. Bellion. The Shadow Monarch and Primordial Monarch has given you your sentence. Tarnik sad face, they were hiding their presence on that's human shadow. Tarnik sad face, they totally got me. Tarnik sad face, I must notify the Dragon King and Lady Alice quickly. Tarnik then tries to contact Anators, but nothing was working as it wasn't going through. Tarnik. Ingrid. Don't think of calling the Dragon Monarch or the Supreme Queen. Tarnik then looks at a direction of a building as he sees Tusk, as there was a barrier around the whole area. Tusk. Your sentence is absolute monarch of Steel Bod. Tarnik sad face, this strategy. Tarnik sad face, their smug faces. Tarnik sad face, it's all in the way of the humans. Tarnik. Releases his bloodlust and begins transforming into his final form. Tarnik. Those two brats do not qualify to be monarchs. Barulo. Walks forward. Barulo. Take that back. Baru. I second that. Baru. Honestly though, look at you. Baru. Outsmarted by the two superior beings. Barulo. Our king and queen have you here whining like a mere child that has lost its favorite toy. Tarnik. Two mere soldiers dares to stand in my way. Barulo. Releases their bloodlust. Barulo. And you will die by the hands of this mere soldiers. We now shift scenes to Izuku and Jenna as they were walking forward, as Anators and Alice were looking down at them. Izuku. You two were not moving even with our invitation, so I thought I'd just come to you. Izuku. And I must say it's been a while, Alice. Alice. It indeed has, Izuku. Izuku. I see you have given yourself a makeover. Izuku. And it seems to me you haven't learned from our last fight. Izuku. So this time I will bury so deep you won't be able to get back up. Alice. Well then I will like to see you try, Izuku. Jenna Izuku. Both stop walking. Both Jenna and Izuku then glares at Alice and Anators with a cold gaze as he glares back at them with Alice. All four. Glaring at each other. All four. Antares. Tries to contact Tarnik but isn't working. Antares' sad face, I can't get in contact with the monarch of steel body. Anatar's sad face, did he betray me and my love? Antares. Looks at Izuku and Jenna. Anatar's sad face, or do those two have something to do with this? Closing parenthesis. Jenna. If you're thinking about Tarnik then he is dead by now. Anatar's sad face, like I thought, they dangerous. Alice then touches Anatar's back. Alice. Divine empowerment. Anatar's. Feels even stronger than before. Izuku, Jenna. Anatar's. Skill. Breath of destruction. Izuku. Instincts kick in. Izuku. Grabs Jenna and covers her with his body, taking the full blast of the breath of destruction on his back. Anatar's. Stops the attack. Anatar's sad face, he didn't mo stops. The smoke then clears, showing Izuku and Jenna as Izuku back was brunt. Alice. Oh my, he managed to tank your breath of destruction even after I gave you a little boost. Izuku's sad face, TCH, if it was me in my past life. I don't think I would have survived an attack like that. Izuku's sad face, even Kamish flames didn't do this much damage. He truly does deserve his title as the monarch of destruction. Izuku's sad face, if it wasn't for my perfect body and how powerful I have become I would probably be dead. Izuku's sad face, I can already tell that his attack erases everything from existence. Izuku's sad face, and looks like my perfect body has grown so strong to the point it can tank and withstand such type of attacks. Jenna then breaks the hug with Izuku and sees his back was burnt, showing his flesh as her eyes widen. Jenna. Izu, are you okay? Izuku. Smiles softly at her and wiped her few tears. Izuku. I'm fine my love, you don't need to worry, this is nothing. Izuku flames began to turn green as his wounds began to heal. Izuku. Fully healed, see all better. Jenna. Please just don't do that again Zuzu. Pleading face. Izuku. Kisses her forehead, I won't beautiful. Izuku. I just didn't want you to get hurt. Alice. AWH gets interrupted. Jenna. Charges huge amounts of shadow mana through her hands. Jenna. Abyssal blast. Anatar's. Alice. Jenna abyssal blast then hits both Alice and Anatar's, causing a huge explosion of power. Izuku. Damn. Jenna. Stops the attack. Izuku then rips the remaining clothes on his upper body, showing his muscular perfect body. Jenna. Damn, you have gotten even more muscular than before Zuzu. Izuku. Of course the training we did for the past few days has paid off well. Izuku. Stretches a bit and cracks his knuckles. Izuku. Stop fooling around. Anatar's. Pushes the dust and smoke away. Alice. Looks at herself and Anatar's body and sees some parts of them were bleeding. Anatar's. Oh, now this is sincerely interesting. Anatar's. I'm impressed, Queen of the Dead. Alice. It's been a while since I saw my own blood. Izuku. Mana creation. Dark flaming dragon. Alice. Divine light creation. Heavenly dragon. Both attacks collide with each other, canceling each other out. Jenna then opens a portal. Anatar's. Huh, Alice. Are they trying to run away? Both Izuku and Jenna then go through the portal as both Alice and Anatar's rush towards them. Both. We won't let you get away. Both. Goes through the portal. Both. Sees both Izuku and Jenna army. Alice. Have they already absorbed the entire army of the monarch of steel body? Anatar's. Looks to the right and sees a dead body of Tarnik. Anatar's. You killed the monarch of steel body. Anatar's. Impressive. Antares. Looks up. Antares. Is that you, Kamish? Kamish. Yes, it is me, monarch of destruction. Antares. Killed by humans and turned into a primordial soldier by the monarch of primordial flames. Anatar's. Not bad at all. Alice. However, things don't always go as planned. Izuku. Yogumont. Appears there. Multiple portals opened behind Yogumont as Alice and Anatar's troops came out. Alice. Your plan was impressive, however your judgment will lead you to your death. Anatar's. You both have lost this battle, Shadow and Primordial Monarch. Both Izuku and Jenna look at the troops of Alice and Anatar's in the sky. Jenna. Smirks. Jenna. Oh, you asked for it. Izuku. Closes his eyes. Izuku. Breaths in. Izuku. Breaths out. Izuku. Lines started to appearing around his eyes. Izuku. Opens his eyes. Antares Alice. Antares. It couldn't be. Izuku. Ha. Izuku then uses his skill Hell Fear as it evolved to Monarch's Fury. Izuku. Bow to your god in despair, you pathetic beasts. Everyone. Dragon Army. All dragons pressed down to the ground in a bowing position. Maker Army. Same. Yogurant. Pressure pushing him to the ground in a bowing. Yogurant was trembling as you could see the fear in his eyes. Alice was shaking a bit as well. Anator's sad face, it was like the dragon fear, but different and definitely stronger. Izuku, Jenna. Devour. Tarnik. Gets surrounded by darkness. Tarnik. Gets devoured. Both Izuku and Jenna felt a huge boost in power. Izuku then looks at both Alice and Antares. Izuku. Get in. Alice, who gets interrupted. Izuku then speed blitz them and grabs them by the face. Both. Izuku then throws both of them in the portal and enters it. Jenna. Queratia. Queratia. Creates a portal and comes out. Queratia. Is it my turn? Jenna. Run wild with your army. Jenna. Soldiers, help her out. Jenna. Kill every single one of them. Primordial, Shadow Army. Yes, my queen. Jenna then enters the portal as well as it closes. Alice. What's this? Jenna. This is the other side of the world. Anators. While fighting us would be advantageous for you both, it would also drain your mana. Anators. You bringing us here is a smart strategy. Alice. So this fight would be about whether me and Alice can last until our troops find us. Izuku. One of the two reasons. Alice. Oh, and what's the second one? Jenna. Our curiosity. Izuku. Who is stronger? Izuku. The Primordial Monarch and the Shadow Monarch versus the Dragon Monarch and the Supreme Heavenly Queen. Jenna. No armies. Izuku. Just you two versus us. Jenna. Let's see which duo comes out alive. Alice. Hey. Antares. Well then, Antares. Let's dance Shadow Monarch. Jenna. Alright, Antares. Anators begins to slowly turn into his dragon form as Jenna begins to summon her Kamish daggers. Anators, Jenna. Hey. Anators. Let there be destruction. Jenna. And let there be death at the end. Alice. Smirks. Alice. Finally I will have my revenge, Izuku. Alice. Last time you were victorious in our last battle. Alice. But this time will be different, I will kill you no matter what it takes. Alice. And claim victory over you. Izuku. I killed you before and I will do it again. Izuku. And I will make sure this time you won't get back up. Izuku then glares at Alice as he summons his primordial sword in his hand as he releases his bloodlust and aura. Izuku. One shall stand today and one shall fall, Alice. Izuku. And the one that shall fall today is you, Alice. I hope you guys enjoyed this video and make sure to like and please hype this video. Now we will see you in the next video.